What's up, Will? What's up, Chris? Mr. Skeleton. Alyssa, what's going on? She's in the house telling everybody where they can press buttons. What's up, Skipping Tracks? Jason JV. And what's going on, bro? What's up, Brian?
Man, I'm just glad to be here once again.
Yeah,
the guru and the whore
yeah.
is in full effect.
Let me ask, are we going to trade captions one day where I'm the guru and you're the whore in the situation? Is that going to happen? I'm just curious because I'm tired of being the whore. No.
No, you're not. I was going to say, well, yeah, whenever you're ready to stop being the whore, then yes, we can trade. I will concede the guru to you.
All right. When it comes to relationships, though, I can't be the guru or anything because all I know is how to fuck up one. So there it is. But when it comes to that part of the discussion, anybody that wants to know how to fuck up your relationship, just call in. I will give you the best advice for you to fuck that up. Now, the last time we did a show, we were talking and the discussion was
cheating.
Right. We were talking about, well, we had gotten into cheating.
To cheating, yeah.
Right. And I wanted to know, because I'm a cheater, you know. I used to hang out with Tarzan all the time. They was like, there goes Tarzan and cheater. Anyway, the point is,
but so you're a well accomplished cheater.
Yes, I'm a well accomplished philanderer.
Yeah, womanizer.
Yeah, whoremonger. Look it up, nigga. But like it, I can explain why. Well, first off, let me ask you, Guru, have you ever cheated? Be honest. I know your wife is in the other room. Just tell her, hold on, I'm just doing this for public consumption. This is all bullshit I'm saying. Do you have to preface some of the shit you say?
I'm definitely gonna preface this.
I think I tell it. You know I'm gonna do this show with this nigga. He ain't shit. So I just play around with him. So
I'm prefacing this shit right here. Let's be clear. Before I got married,
right there you go.
In former relationships that I've had in the past, yes, I have been a cheater. I have been a juggler of women, a whoremonger. I've played the shell game with women and my private parts on several occasions. Yes,
I put my dick on the crap table several times.
Yeah,
don't put no snake eyes. God, dog. Whoa. Oh God.
No whammy, no whammy, no whammy.
No whammies, God, no whammies. Big bucks, no whammies.
Big bucks. Yep.
Oh, I get that call when they be like, I done missed my period, and then I just changed my number. I'm like, and then when I realized that the period came, I tell them I was out of town. Oh, I don't know what happened. I was out of town having some Mercantile.
So you get that call, you put that Menace to Society on and say, the baby ain't mine.
No,
I had the Jimmy on extra tight.
No, just hang up on.
You just gonna dog me like that?
You been with several niggas, cuz.
Yeah, right.
But
yes, indeed.
I want to ask you a serious question though. In those moments in which you cheated, and welcome everybody else. I see you guys talking. What do you think pushed you to cheat? Because a lot of women would want to know what makes us men cheat. What do you think pushed you to cheat?
It was selfishness. It was selfishness. It was ego stroking. It was me, feeling good being with multiple women. It was
I bet you were stroking more than your ego, but go ahead.
yeah, indeed. It was the whole. I mean, I guess it's part of the excitement of it, seeing if I could get away with it, if I could do it. And then when I was doing it, and it was like, man, I got this going, and I got this one don't know about that one, and that one don't know about this one, and it was just that whole excitement, and that it boosted my ego to make me feel good, man, getting those numbers up, and everybody I wasn't as serious with this one as I was with that one, but just stringing them along and going through that period of my life, man, it was a thrill.
Here's what I always wonder, and I'll explain my situation too. I always wondered, when you're doing it, what are you thinking if there's because you went from that to a marriage. At what point did you say, yeah, I'm fucking around and it's fun, but I'm willing to forego and do away with all of that for this person? Because there had to come a time in which you change your mentality in order for you to become a husband instead of remaining a whore like myself.
Very true. So, I mean, at the end of the day, it was a point to where, because I got tired. I got tired because after a while, you know, it's fun in the beginning. After a while, the sex gets empty. You know, after you get that orgasm and you there with that person, it's like, okay, now you can go. You know what I'm saying? And it's like
you realize you don't like that bitch at all. Like, God,
yeah.
What women don't understand, for a man, is orgasm is a magic elixir. Everything I thought I was feeling after the orgasm, the real shit comes. Like, before, everything seems like awesome because I kind of just want to fuck. If I could get that off the table, it's like, you ever went to the grocery store when you were hungry?
Yep. Put everything in the cart.
It's the worst time to shop because you just start throwing shit in the cart. Now, all of it looks good. It's the same thing when you send a man out in the dating world and he ain't had an orgasm. Everything seems awesome and he wants all of it. And then you go through that stage of, like you said, well, when you're cheating and you've had the several different women at once, you start to realize how empty the sex is because you have sex with the person and you realize, I don't like this bitch. Her breath stink. I don't like this bitch. She don't cook or clean. I don't like this bitch. Her pubic hairs is like a Brillo pad. Like, it's whatever's come to you. I can't have sex for a week. I got rug burns. Damn it.
But why am I sleeping with this Brillo pad? What is wrong with me?
You talking about go down on her. Last time I did that, I couldn't drink orange juice for a month. I ain't doing it. But the point is,
he said a Brillo pad. Oh man.
But the point is,
I guess
you start to realize the things that you really don't like about a person, and then you start saying to yourself, because this is the part I hate. When I get horny, I forget everything I didn't like about your ass, and I call you again. I call you, I sleep with you, and as soon as we get through sleeping with each other, I realize how much I do not like you. And now you're in my house, and I'm like, I gotta get this motherfucker out. And it starts to become so empty because there's nothing there. Or they get up and leave because they gotta go to work, or whatever it is. They gotta go home to their husband. Whatever the fuck kind of you doing during your whoremongering days, you start to, after a while, feel like it's sex, but what else is it? Is that what was happening with you?
Exactly. It's like the song. It's like back to life, back to reality. And then you have the things that you really do start to think about that actually bond you with a person. And when you don't have that, then you're like, well, damn, what am I doing? You know what I'm saying? Or you just keep sleeping with that person sometimes because they get so familiar to you that you don't have to go through all of the motions that you'd have to go through with being with somebody that you haven't been with before. You don't have to date them. You don't have to try to figure out how they like it. This person here knows how to get you off, or you know how to get them off. And man, that, 20, 30 minutes later, you're done. And now you can just say, okay, I'm back to square one and I want you to go so I can move on with my life. Go.
Yep. And it's to me, at 41, I think I realized, and I said it to someone before I got on air, a man can be rich by himself, but he can't be wealthy by himself. And empty encounters for me, I'm done. I've had enough. I fucked around enough in college. I fucked around enough in my 20s. I fucked around enough in my 30s. I fucked around enough a couple weeks ago. But the point is, that's not the point, though. Sometimes you get tired. I'm tired. Yeah. I want somebody to hold my mule. So anyway, I just know that I want to build something, and life is short. And pretty soon here I'm gonna need some Viagra, so I don't want to have to use that. I don't want to tell a bitch in 3 hours I'm gonna fuck you up. You wait, and then it's mine. This bitch time, whatever. Wake me up, nigga, when the dick ready. It's like you cooking pork chops or something. Wake me up when the dick ready. All right, bitch. Nigga, this chef cooking up dick. So, but I don't want to be that guy.
Oh, man.
Thank you, Sassy. Sassy said, just wanted to say hi and that you're waking people up, and I want to say thank you. Someone needs it. She put her money where her mouth was. That's nice
All
when women
right,
put their money
sassy.
where their mouth is, because I'm usually trying to put something else where their mouth is. But Richard said, get the likes up. Exactly, Richard, a.k.a. Dick. Get the likes. Go get mad. That's my name. That's Dick Jones. Who? Dick Jones. So we'll talk, and then we'll open up the lines and in just a second. So let me explain to people. I sat down and I tried to figure out why I cheat. One of the reasons I cheat is insecurity. Another reason why I cheat is in the black community, you're told that the more numbers you have as a man, the more of a man you are. Absolutely. And you know what the sad part about us black men who think this way? Guess where we got it from?
The women.
Women make fun of you when you're young because you haven't fucked a bunch of women.
Yep.
Women will tell other men when they talking to them, you don't get no pussy. That'll be a diss to a man.
Yep. Oh, shit.
Smokey Robinson had a song, My Mama Told Me. Better shop around. So his
Better
mama
shop
told
around.
him. Mama told him to go out there and get as much pussy as you can. Now remember, majority of us, like myself, was raised by a woman. And women our mothers had no problem knowing we were fucking different women. And bringing them to meet our moms. And they would never tell the one that they were cool with, you know what? My son ain't shit. He just brought another bitch over here yesterday. Mama be up there hiding. My son don't owe you shit. He's my husband, bitch. Well, like they will help protect us. And it's strange because at least your father will tell you, look, son, pussy's fun. It is. But you ruining what you have at home. Like your dad will set you down and tell you you're on the wrong path. Your mama will watch you go down that shit. And that's what most black men are running into. And I myself was one of those. I used to bring the chicks who I was dating, if I thought they were pretty, to meet my mom. So she would think, okay, my son's doing well for himself. Now, how fucked up is that?
I guess for me, it was that's bad, but it was like reverse for me. My father, he was the whore, and my mama was more the guru.
He said, well, that was not my experience, sir.
Right.
My dad was encouraging it. He had a whole fucking blackboard in the back.
Yeah.
This week, son.
Yeah. Yeah, my old man was putting up numbers, baby. He was out there. He was getting it in.
My old man was too. That's why I got brothers and shit all over the world. Like I had to move out of Atlanta too, and fuck the relative. His shit is gone. I don't fuck nobody from Atlanta. I don't. Yeah, women in Atlanta. When he fuck me, he was like, I'm born and raised in Atlanta. I'm like, we probably related. Let me get in this date right now.
Oh man, so you landed
overseas. Only way we related is through Sierra Leone, bitch. But you said that your dad was the one who was doing it, and you learned what from each parent? Because you had both. I didn't have both.
Yeah, it was I didn't either. My dad, I did and I didn't. So my dad, when I was 3, my mom and my dad split up. But my dad, he moved away like maybe 3 blocks away from where we live. So I was able to have some access to my dad. And during that time when I was younger, I really didn't know what was going on. And as I got older, my mom explained to me, why they weren't together anymore. And I was able to ask my dad about it, and he told me the truth. He basically explained to him like, hey man, I was out here in these streets, I was sleeping with different women, and your mama, she wasn't taking it. She wasn't going, she wasn't standing for it. And at that time, I was like maybe 18, when we were talking, and he explained to me like, had I known then what I know now, I would have did things a lot different. And so I learned from his mistakes in that sense, because I learned that, it was fun at the time, but it was like when he was older and he's, in his mid to late 50s and he's retiring and all that kind of stuff, he wished that he would have stayed, with my mom and stayed at home, because he would have had a much more fruitful life.
Yep.
And it was like, but that was something that I was able to see and learn from him so that I wouldn't make that same mistake, because his dad did pretty much the same thing. And, he didn't know any better because his dad didn't know any better.
Wow.
So Yeah, so I was able to learn that from him and learn from those mistakes that he made. And it was like I learned from my mom too that, hey, I understood that she took as much as she could. She couldn't take it no more. And she realized that she was raising sons and she was raising a daughter that she didn't want to, be a doormat, like some women do. So she said, well, no, I'm gonna stand up for myself and I ain't gonna let them do that. So I kind of got both sides of it. So I kind of understand, what it's like being a man, and I understand what that, those effects will take on a woman who's going through that too.
It's still funny how I can, and maybe it's just because it's what I do and I like to give men credit when I can. Your dad still was able to tell you right from wrong, which is one thing that a lot of women will not do. Like,
yeah,
I've seen women who were bad mothers and bad girlfriends and bad wives, but they won't tell their children that. They will blame it on somebody else, but they won't say, well, yeah, I kind of was the one who fucked that up. A dude will say, it's like with my daughter. I would have no problem telling my daughter, don't get with a nigga like me. If I see you bring a nigga like me home, I'm going to kick him out because I know he ain't shit. Like, it's like men want their daughters to be with men better than themselves. No matter how good we think we are, we still want our daughters to be, because we know our own dirt and we admit our own dirt.
Yep.
I think that's the scary part about women is women can be in a bunch of dirt and still not admit that they were in that dirt.
Absolutely. I agree. And I think it comes from just a passing down of this thing of, like with the whole feminism thing and the thing of just them, whatever you do in your life, it's okay because it's part of your struggle. So you absolved from it and you don't have to take responsibility for it. So it's like they kind of like have adopted that mantra and just they live with it. So it's like, hey, I could be a porn star and I can be, a street whore, whatever the case may be. And I'll just say when I get older and I can't do those things anymore, well, that was just a part of my life and I grew from that and look at what I become and God ain't finished with me yet. And they can just go with that. And it's like,
hey, you forgot another one. Only God can judge me.
Only
now.
God can judge me, right? God can judge me, and you don't know my life.
You don't know my struggle, nigga. You don't know my struggle.
You don't know my life. You don't know your life, girl. Only God can judge you.
You gotta walk a mile in this bitch shoes.
Exactly. Yeah. And through all that, you still a boss bitch.
You know what I'm saying? That's right.
You still a boss bitch, girl. Don't let them phase you.
Don't scratch it, girl. It will fall out.
Yeah, you can't scratch it. I'm like, you can't do that. You got to pat. You have to pat that. Yeah.
No, but I think it's something that I struggled with, just this idea that the more women I fucked, the more women were willing to fuck. It's a strange dynamic from a group of people asking you to be faithful. When you watch, like I did the story about Keisha Knight Pulliam, women knew she was married to that dude. They had a public marriage. They had a public relationship. The fact that another woman will come fuck your man knowing it's your man. Like men, we don't go around saying, shit, I want to fuck Kanye West's wife behind his back.
Man.
See if I can take Kim Kardashian. I don't want to take your wife. I enjoy fucking your wife. I'm going to send her back home to you because you love her and I don't. You got to buy her something for Valentine's Day. I don't. You got to take her somewhere for Christmas. You got to buy her a birthday present. I don't. I'm the side dick. You are the main one. We don't want to take, but women actually will say, that's a good man with that woman. I'm going to take that man.
Man, yep.
It's a weird process because you just made him, whatever made him good, you just changed it. He was faithful to her. He was always home. He cut the grass. He worked, blah, blah, blah. I'm going to take him from her. And they don't understand. Women don't get that idea that if he left her for you, he'll leave you for someone else. It's a common sense thing. I'm like Frogger. I don't know who remember the video game.
Yep.
That's how my weekend was. I look around. I jumped
from lily pad, that car, baby.
I jumped from lily pad to Sarah pad. It was what it was.
Oh Oh man, I guess it's like I think the thing for that the difference between men and women doing it, we are doing it for our own selfish reasons, for ego and things like that. I think women have more of a their selfishness is more of a competition type of thing. It's like, I want to prove that I can do this over you. I want to hold this over you. Think you got him, but I got him.
Women like fucking up somebody else's happy home. If you notice, guys don't really take a pride in it. A woman will see another woman, and that woman, I remember a girl I dated, and we were laying in the bed, and she was arguing about her friend. And I was like, man, I don't get in the bed and start arguing about my fucking friend and then go hang out with this bitch I just got through talking shit about. Women will talk shit about a bitch and go hang out with her 5 minutes later. She was in the bed and she was like, I can't stand blah, blah, blah. I was like, why not? Well, she's always talking about referring to her husband as her husband. And I was like, do you not understand what the fuck you just said? That's like saying he's always referring to his dick as his dick. He's always referring to his car as his car. She literally said she's always referring to her husband as her husband. I was like, well, why do you have a problem with that? We know the nigga name. Why she got to keep saying husband all the time like nobody else can get one?
Wow.
I thought no man would ever say this. If you hang around me and was talking about, I'm going home to the wife, man. I'm sick of this nigga trying to act like he's better than us.
Talking about his wife.
You know his old puss ass nigga.
We know her name. Or just go on and get mad. Man, the bitch name is Janet, man. Why you keep saying wife?
Like, first off, I think it's inappropriate for me to be referring to your wife by her first name.
Yeah.
Like, if I talk to you, I'll be like, your wife. I'm not going to be like, man, where's Janet?
Right.
I'm going to call her Miss Jackson today, nigga, because I'm nasty. Like, wait a minute. I don't like familiarizing myself with other people. I'll be like, where your wife at, man? And that's still iffy because they might have had an argument that night. And he'd be like, what you mean, nigga?
Right. Nigga, how you know her?
You know what I'm saying? Nigga, we was at the bar last night. But
I guess it's like a thing of where men don't want other dudes' women. We want, most men, men from my era, I would say, we want our women. We want our woman, whatever the case may be. We don't. It's no pleasure in saying, well, I got what he already got. I don't want that. And it seems like that's kind of like changed nowadays, to where a lot of these younger dudes, that's all they want. They don't want their own woman.
You know why?
They want that other dude's woman.
Do you know why? Because they're raised by women.
Yep.
If they're raised by women, they now have a woman's mentality. They don't believe that they can get a woman of their own. Like you said, when I was coming up, and even now, even though I'm old, I still want a motherfucker that I can say, this you wish you had this, but you haven't. I don't want nobody walking up to me giggling and shit to my like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
Because of the position I'm in, a nigga will do it.
Yeah.
He will make a video, I fucked your bitch, and then close it. Like,
yep.
And I don't want that. And that's what most men in my era didn't want. But now the men are like the women. Almost every rap song you hear them talking about, I fucked your bitch. Never, I got my own. And this chasing your woman's mentality and trying to ruin your relationship is something that's pervasive in our community now. So I'll ask you this question before we get to the people and put together some, we'll let you guys call. Do you guys want to call in? And if so, I will open up the lines. So I'll ask you, do you think that it's possible that you can have a relationship in 2017 going forward? Well, there is no infidelity.
No infidelity.
Yep. Nobody's cheating.
I think you can, but I think that it's extremely difficult because I don't think that everybody can. I don't think that everybody was meant to have those type of relationships. I think that the way that we have relationships now between men and women, I believe that in order for those relationships to be successful, that we're going to kind of have to redefine what it is to be in a relationship. Because what's the difference between, me being in a relationship with my wife and me sleeping with another woman as opposed to saying, well, if we were together and this was the only other woman and we were together in a polyamorous or polygamous or polygynous, whatever you want to call it, type relationship, would that actually work? Because a lot of women, like you always say, a lot of women are sharing the same man at some point in their lives. Mm-hmm. So would it be better for us to have that type of option to where for those women that, hey, maybe they want to be with the same man and that man want to be with just these two women, if that relationship could work, then I think it could get better to where there would not necessarily be a monogamous relationship, but more of a committed relationship. I think that's the problem that we have. I think that there's a
ladies and gentlemen, I'm live with Optimus Prime here, and he is transforming right now into a Decepticon apparently because your microphone is fucking up. I don't know. You sound like shit. Something's wrong.
Let me see here.
You gotta unplug it and plug it back up. You were getting really good, and then you went literally into the Matrix.
Is that better?
That's awesome.
Okay. All right. So maybe it was popping in or something.
So open relationships like this. That's it. Yes, a little bit, and that's it. Let's see. I want to broach something of what you said. Because it seems like, I hate serial monogamy. When women tell me I've never cheated, I always scratch my head and I'm like, man, I've never met a woman who cheated. Every one of the women I meet keeps saying they've never cheated. It's an amazing thing that all these dudes can tell stories of being cheated. All these babies keep getting DNA tests and ain't the person who they said it was. But women never cheat. Only dudes do. Fine. Okay. Serial monogamous then, to me, sounds stupid. Because here's what most women who claim they're monogamous and aren't by themselves, here's their lifeline, their life story. I've never cheated on a guy. Yes, I've been in more than one relationship. Yes, I've been in the bed with more than one guy. So therefore, that means what has ended those relationships, because I'm such a good woman and everybody should have realized it, but they didn't realize I was a good woman because they were cheating. So here's what you find out about women, and I'm just curious. It's like finding out that a car you're trying to buy used to be a rental car. The reason why people don't like buying rental cars is why? Because rental cars get fucked over and then they put them back on the lot and they just keep doing it. Well, serial monogamous, isn't that kind of like their story?
Yep.
Every dude they've been with fucked them over some grandiose thing of had 9 other side chicks, but he was able to still come home and squirt up in you, and you didn't know it until whenever the fuck you found out. And now I'm supposed to be proud to know that this dude who used to be with you used to sleep with 39 people, came home to sleep with you, and I'm going to follow that. That sounds like I just signed up to buy a rental car that you telling me everybody used to just get in it, throw shit on the ground, everything. It's got all kind of city miles and you want it. So serial monogamous, they think it sounds good for them to say, I've never cheated, and every guy I've been with, I've just been with that guy. But that guy kind of cheated on me. Because even though you're with a guy, ladies, I want you to understand, even if you've never cheated, if you've been with a guy who's cheated, guess what you've done? You've been with as many partners as he has.
Yes. Yeah.
And so I don't understand how it makes you look any better when not only do you, it's like if I had a bunch of chicks who robbed me, you know what I wouldn't tell the next chick? I'm the type of nigga you can rob that easy.
Right.
Because if you tell a woman, shit, everybody I've let in my house, they've come up in here in my safe and they keep getting shit out of my safe.
Yeah.
The bitch is going to be like, well, why the fuck ain't I going up there and some more money in there? Like, shit, let me get it too. If I'm a man and I know your last man and the man before that and the man before that and the man before that fucked around on you, now I'm starting to think, well, you must not be that damn good if you can't keep a nigga faithful, so why would I be faithful? And apparently you are oblivious to being fucked around on because you keep getting fucked around on, so shit, I can get away with it.
So, and that's my other part to that too. I mean, there's always there's a 2-part to anybody that's cheating, because there's a reason for that other person to cheat. Right. And whether if it's something like we were talking about the selfishness piece, there can be other aspects too, where it could be this person's not getting satisfied. This person may have a fetish that you're not willing to participate in. This person could be on the down low, whatever you want to call it. There could be other reasons that could have somebody or compel somebody to cheat. So it's like you have to be able to have that consistent communication with your partner. You have to check in with your partner on all of those different fronts to see where you're at. And my thing is that I believe that because of the way we're conditioned as a society, that it doesn't work because it's so much, in my opinion, it's so much easier for a woman to cheat because a dude is willing to just have sex. A dude is willing to just have sex. Hey, if you see me every Tuesday at 8:00, we meet up for 30 minutes or 45 minutes or that hour, whatever we do. A dude is willing to do that and won't tell a soul.
That's
as
right.
long as he knows he gonna get it. You know what I'm saying? Or if it's a dude that has just as much to lose as that woman that's cheating with him. You know what I'm saying? Women, on the other hand, they will do the same thing and will go so far until they catch feelings, and then they don't want to be that side chick anymore because they want the world to know what it is that they got.
Yes, that's why I stopped doing that a long time ago, because if you have a girl and they know who your girl is, they're going to act like they're okay with this, being a side chick, until they can get themselves entrenched into your life, know a lot about your main chick and shit like that. Next thing you know, they posting shit on Instagram from your room. I didn't even know that shit was going on. It like 8 chicks done been in my room posting photos from the room in the bed, and the other chicks was like, I know that room. I was like, it's several rooms in Arizona that look like that.
See, I didn't see that velvet painting before. I know whose that is.
What?
With the glow in the dark nipples. Tommy's room.
It says Tommy Sotomayor's room in the back, bitch. Oh, them hoes be hating. They put up a mock room to look just like mine. They hate
right.
us.
See, that's merchandise I'm selling.
Yes,
People buy this.
I'm selling pre-constructed rooms that look like mine.
It's a prefab, baby.
You know what's funny though? We as humans listen to bullshit lies. How many of you guys have looked back on a relationship in which somebody cheated on you, but they lied and you bought the lie, even though you knew the lie was bullshit? You just stayed with them anyway because you either wanted to be with them that bad? Because we've all had somebody tell us some shit that didn't make any fucking sense. Or we've told somebody some shit that just didn't make any fucking sense. And then the next thing you know, this motherfucker ate it. Like,
how do you get yourself to a point to where you want to believe the lie just so that you don't have to make a choice or accept the fact that your significant other's cheating on you? And that's what I mean by the mental conditioning that we have as a society. It's like we are going against our human nature. I think that our human nature, the way that we were initially set up, I don't think that every man was meant to have a harem of women, but I do think that there is a good percentage of men who are designed to have more than one.
See,
and I think that there are women that are conditioned to that.
Now you're speaking a language that a lot of us aren't willing to admit. Here's the first thing women need to admit. There are more women on the planet than men. So by logic, if everybody was supposed to couple up, somebody's going to be left out of this dance.
Facts.
So also, if it takes a man with, let's say a man able to take care of a woman, working man, he got his shit together. Well, there's one guy who makes $10 million a year, and there's one guy who makes $10,000 a year. Why would the guy who makes $10 million a year still be relegated to only having one wife, along with the nigga that make $10,000 a year? Like,
exactly.
We would assume that probably that. I mean, nobody questions the fact that I have more than one vehicle and say you should only have one. Nobody questions the fact that I have more than one room. Nobody questions the fact that I got more than one hat. Or more than one, whatever the fuck I got. No one questions it because they say, well, he can afford it. Women who date men with money, guess what those women do with the man's money when they get with him? They go from having fuck shoes to nice shoes, fuck car to nice car, fuck hats to nice hats. They go from all kind of nice shit based upon what I have. Now, the bitch ain't even doing shit. Just dating me. Exactly. But I'm supposed to maintain the same shit I had when it comes. And again, it's not for everybody. But I think it's strange that we don't open up and say polyamory does exist. Some women, I know women who like to watch their man fuck another man. It ain't for me. But if that's her relationship and it's two dudes willing to do it, why do we poke our nose in it and say it's wrong? I think that is the crux of cheating. Cheating typically happens because people don't know how to be honest with each other. You have a dude that like a banana in his tailpipe.
I'm not gonna fall for the banana in the tailpipe. Say, man, I ain't gonna fall for no banana in my tailpipe.
You know what I'm saying? He thought he wanted a banana in his tailpipe so we could get around his friends. He could have some Veggie Tales. But the point is, you watch this and you see that if we were able to be more honest with people, some people can fall in love in 5 minutes, some take 5 months, some people take 5 years. The problem is the person who falls in love in 5 minutes is being dissuaded by the person who needs 5 months, who's being dissuaded by the person who needs 5 years. Maybe if you just accepted that people are in different places than you, and even though you don't have to be where they are, you accept where they are, more people would be honest. If you accepted a dude who said, well, yes, I want to be married, but I like having side bitches. My granddaddy had side bitches, and my daddy had side bitches, and that's the type of shit I do, bitch. If you accepted it and didn't try to make him feel less than when he said it, just said, oh, that's okay. Well, I'm not for that. But
right.
I feel you. If we started saying that to people, people would lie to us less. But because not only, and most women do this, which is kind of, I think women force men to lie, because men would rather not lie. To be perfectly honest, I'd rather tell 3 women I'd like to fuck all 3 of y'all at the same time and see what the fuck happens. But because you can't do that, or it's too early to ask, or you have to, like, it's crazy crap. I remember a girl I dated when I was in my 20s, saw a show of mine when I first started doing the show. And she hit me up. And this woman is married now. I didn't know you would date girls who were bi. I said, what? She said, I was watching your show and you said that your ex-girlfriend was bi. Well, I was bi too, but I thought you were. I said, so let me get it straight. You're not telling me that you held back from all them damn threesomes we could have been doing when I was dating you. It's some bullshit. Don't call me no more. No, like I was thinking to myself, like, why would you say this now? Like, but her thought was, she thought that because, you know, I come from a religious family and blah, 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 that I would be against shit like that. So then the next question would be, well, what the fuck were you doing while we were dating? Were you going out and carpet munching on the side?
Yeah.
And that's what happens with a lot of us. We are so afraid that if we tell the person we like the truth, they won't like us. So we lie. And they lie. And that's why I hate dating. Because it's a bunch of fucking lying before we get to the truth. Instead of just, and I scare the shit out of women. Because whatever I want, I say it. If I just want some head, I just want some head. I'm going to say I want some head. I ain't going to try to stick my dick in your face. It is what it is.
But I think, but it's like this. The concept of what you just said, in a lot of ways, women are doing that. How many women do you know that are with the dude and are cool with their baby, with the dude's baby mama? Oh, we like sisters, girl. Get along just fine, because every baby mama ain't, you know, got it in for the other baby mama. It ain't always like that. There are plenty of baby mamas that get along. No problem. They take their kids over with them. Their kids can go with them. They can, you know, they can have fun, you know, and a lot of times the dude don't even be involved. It happens. It's like, and just like when we talking about the, you know, well, girl, you know, there are some women that want to be the side chick. They don't want that everyday dude. They don't want to deal with you every day. They don't want to cook, clean, wash your clothes. They don't want to do that. They just like, hey, look, when you got some time, give me a call.
Like Will Smith's wife, women got mad because his wife, when they broached the question and asked about do they have an open relationship, and all she said was, Will Smith is a lot of man. Whenever people can take that off my hands, I'm all right with it. And women got mad. Well, what kind of bitch would say that? How about maybe she just securing what she wants? We need to stop telling people how relationships are supposed to go, especially when we're the main ones who can't keep a relationship. I love to watch people who don't have a fucking relationship tell people, I wouldn't put up with that. You got 3 kids by 3 different niggas. You done put up with a lot of shit.
You done put up with it already. You already doing
it. Killing me talking about what you ain't gonna put up with. You have a track record of putting up with shit. This is what you do. But exactly. But I just wish that, like you said, you will watch those women now. They'll get along with each other. You know I fuck both of y'all because both of y'all got kids by me. If I ever said, hey, let's have a threesome. Fuck that.
No.
But
crazy.
But y'all just it's like you said, women have a competition with each other. They're always in competition. But what would make a woman cheat is what I always ask. because they have the ability to do it way more often. A woman can walk, your wife could walk to the grocery store and she can several offers a dick on the way to the grocery store. I walk to the grocery store and I got people think I'm trying to rob them. It's a different dynamic. I don't get pussy thrown at me like that. And pussy for men is like diamonds and gold. We got to dig for this shit. God, dog, gotta work. You gotta work too damn hard. By the time I get it, I be tired. I just fuck it. I don't want to do it. Let's just out. But women, they can just.
I think that women have the thing of where they are more inclined to cheat because of resources and dick. Just that simple. That dude that they know that can bring that thunder, he got that lightning rod.
The guy, dog.
They gonna go.
See, now you make it to where I don't want to date at all. Because if
they
women
gonna
had
go.
past dick, they got past memories. They're faded pictures of a broken glass ass bitch. You write her love notes and she up there in her book talking about your girl up there reading her phone and you see her do like this. Yep. I gotta chill.
It's the God's honest truth.
God, dog.
It's like it's when a woman has that opportunity and they know. I mean, you think about it like this: how does the dude that got 13 kids? How does he get them? He got 13 kids by 10 different women.
Yeah, you can't say he can't fuck at that
and they all in the same town.
Right? You can't say he can't fuck at that time.
Exactly.
He might not have no job. He might not be faithful. He might not have no car, but this nigga is.
There you go. Got that lightning rod. And it's like when you have that, it's like there are women that are geared that gets them. If a dude can make my toes curl, if he can make me do that ooh wee, there it is. Ooh wee.
You know what I mean? Yeah. He gonna fuck around and let him know that fat be greasy, you know.
She be shaking, you be like, you good, girl? She be like, yeah, you know what I mean? Ooh, wait. Say, well, good. Get up and make me a sandwich. You know what I'm saying? All right.
This is some good dick on my dead daddy. On my dead daddy. This dick is good. There you go. All right, so here's what we're gonna
chuck it down.
Chuck it down. You in the building. You in the building. Chuck it. Oh wait. All right. Yep. So here's what we're gonna do. Let's see. I think I have it because I gotta set up the line. So, and you guys remember, you can go buy my damn music. Buy that shit. It's good. I keep playing it. This tomorrow. Where can I buy your music? Shut the fuck up, bitch. I told you where you can buy this music. Don't be asking me no more questions. And then I hate the one. Is that really you? Shut up and buy it. I don't want to talk to you. Shut up and buy it. Hurry up and buy. Is my music on here anyway? I don't even know if it's my music. I can't find my music now. That sucks. Well, I wanted to let them hear something before I go to the break. And these are the breaks.
Bring it up, bring it up, break it up.
But I don't see it. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm with the new computer, so I don't know exactly where everything is on the new one. But it was on the old one. Let's see. I'm going to figure this out. Blogs, Houston trip, photos, music. Did I not move this shit over? This is pissing me off. I might have forgotten to bring my own music over to the new computer. Because if I press this, wait a minute, so maybe it's here. Users, your world, my view, public, music. Nope.
You know what? That made me just think. I did see something early in the chat where somebody was talking. We were talking about a man having money, the 10,000 versus 10 million, and somebody posted it in the chat saying that Bill Gates was he's married to one woman. It is rumored, and I've heard this years ago, that Bill Gates has a marital contract. Well, I do know that he does have a marital contract.
What's that contract?
But in that, it's basically like a contract saying, "Hey, we're not doing a prenup. I got my lawyer, you got your lawyer. Here's what happens if we are to ever part ways. You'll get this set amount of money, and that's it." Plain and simple. It's just that, hey, whatever that number is that we agree on, this is what you get. If we have kids, this is how that part goes, where each kid will get this or whatever the case may be. And then that's it. There is no, you pay this, you pay that, and I'm going to come back and try to sue you again, and I'm going to try to get half everything you got. Nope. You get this set amount. This is what it is, and that's it. We part ways.
What do you think about that?
I highly recommend that for any man that has wealth. If you have something, if you and your wife get together or your woman getting together and y'all gonna go to that next level and you have more than her, you absolutely need to get it, because you need to protect your assets that she did not help you build. She did not help you grow any of your wealth that you have. So why would she be automatically entitled to half of it if you guys part ways so many years later?
That's the only thing that scares me about marriage. I can't lie.
Yeah, I would definitely say you need to get a marital contract. People get around the prenups in some states now. There are loopholes to where you can get around those prenups. So that a marital contract is basically saying, hey, we are coming together and agreeing upon this if we ever part ways. Whether it's for cheating, whether it's for I don't love you no more, whether it's for, you done got too old, you done got too fat, you done got too ugly. This is what it is. If we both say I'm out, this is what happens. And I think that is like that is definitely the way to go for somebody who has a substantial amount of wealth before they get married.
All right, guys, which song do y'all want to hear? I can play one as I set up the phone lines. Clapham, Dick Jones. Which is the other one that they like? Rolling with the Tech. And them are the three that everybody pretty much asked for. Which are the songs y'all want to hear? As we go into the break, let's go Clapham. Let's see. Yes, Bill Gates is an evil motherfucker pushing vaccines. That's what Juice said. Jason, you brought Bill Gates. Jason mad about this shit. Bill Gates ain't shit. Fuck your music, nigga. Bill Gates ain't shit.
Oh man.
Clapham, rolling down. People said Dick Jones. I said Dick Jones, please. Man. You know, I just don't know.
Are you talking about the song?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know what you're saying.
Saying.
Somebody put some money in for Dick Jones, and when somebody put some money in and they say they want to hear the song, they get to hear what the fuck they want to hear.
That's like the jukebox from back in the day.
That's right.
Play the song.
So let's hear Dick Jones. Guys, again, y'all know how you can go to my website and buy all of my music. Yes, this is me. This song is called Dick Jones. Enjoy it while we set up stuff.
Papa Willie, Papa Collar, Papa Bottle of Mo. Come on. Papa Willie, Papa Collar, Papa Bottle of Mo. If you a G, make a pop that pussy down to the floor like Dick Jones. Dick Jones. Dick Jones. Dick Jones. Dick Jones. Dick Jones. Papa Willie, Papa Collar, Papa Bottle of Mo. If you a G, turn around and pop the shit out of hoe like Dick Jones. Dick Jones. Dick Jones. Dick Jones. They call me Dick Jones, president of OCP. It ain't a hoe out there for real that don't know about me. I'm Dick Jones, but I'm not the one from RoboCop. But I'm the one that's keeping your hoe hot up in your spot. Chilling while I'm on vacation. I'm trying to go places, but niggas just won't stop hating on Dick Jones. I like them light brown, skinny, or big bone. The type of chick I can go put the dick on. But I ain't gon' trick for ya. Man, he a player. Yeah, that's dick for ya and dick for ya. It's all I gotta give to ya. I fuck with her, but you don't wanna live with her. So here's what a player like me a do. Spit game at her to get her in my vehicle, and she'll do anything that I tell her. So don't be trying to hate me, just relate to it, fella. And Papa Willie, Papa Collar, Papa Bottle of Mo. If you a G, make a pop that pussy down to the floor like Dick Jones. Dick Jones. Dick Jones. Dick Jones. Papa Willie, Papa Collar, Papa Bottle of Mo. If you a G, turn around and pop the shit out of hoe like Dick Jones. Dick Jones. Dick Jones. Dick Jones. They call me Dick Jones, president of OCP. It ain't a hoe out there for real that don't know about me. I'm Dick Jones, but I'm not the one from up in the Detroit, but I'm the one that play these girls like a sport. And when I'm on the court, I be hitting nothing but aces. You nutting up in places, I be nutting up in their faces. I'm Dick Jones, and ain't no sense in me lying. My dick long, and if you grow on the ride, you get on. But I ain't gon' sweat ya. I bet ya I keep hoes in line like in that Joe sketch ass T-Bone. I better get that skinny bitch Keyshawn. She violated my home, bitch, you wrong. And if I see you on the streets, I'ma beat the fucking ass to the white meat. So it's on. But back to the situation at hand by Dick Jones, baby, yo, I'm the man. So pop a Willie, pop a collar, pop a bottle of Mo. If you a G, make a pop that pussy down to the floor like Dick Jones. Dick Jones, Dick Jones, Dick Jones. Pop a Willie, pop a collar, pop a bottle of Mo. If you a G, turn around and pop the shit out of a hoe like Dick Jones. Dick Jones, Dick Jones, Dick Jones. They call me Dick Jones, dick longer than 4 summers. You pushing 4 Hummers, I be laying more pipe than 4 plumbers. Up in 4 babies, mamas, and 3 best friends. 2 of them freaking this weekend up at the West End. One of them man found out and he was heated, dawg. You know I had to play Michael Jackson and beat it, dawg. Cause drama, I ain't with it, but niggas, they don't get it. My nana spit it, yelling, don't stop, get it, get it. They call me Richard, but Dick's my nickname. And ladies know a nigga be quick to spit game. Everything that you spit at a chick, the shit's lame. When I fuck, I can give a fuck if the bitch came. Cause it's all about me. I don't care if I see you smile again. I ain't BBD, I'm DIC. K to the JONES. Yes, I'm that nigga that these hoes expect to. Pop a Willie, pop a collar, pop a bottle of Mo. If you a G, make a pop that pussy down to the floor like Dick Jones. Dick Jones, Dick Jones, Dick Jones. Pop a Willie, pop a collar, pop a bottle of Mo. If you a G, turn around and pop the shit out of a hoe like Dick Jones. Dick Jones, Dick Jones, Dick Jones. Pop a Willie, pop a collar, pop a bottle of Mo. If you a G, make a pop that pussy down to the floor like Dick Jones. Dick Jones, Dick Jones, Dick Jones. Pop a Willie, pop a collar, pop a bottle of Mo. If you a G, turn around and pop the shit out of a hoe like Dick Jones. Dick Jones, Dick Jones, Dick Jones. Yeah. And this song goes out to the whole Jones family. My nigga William Jones, aka Billy, aka Tony Vegas. My nigga Robert Jones, aka Bobby, aka Darren Walton. My nigga Charles Jones, aka Chuck Slim Jones. It's my brother Isaac. Fuck it, I'ma give a shout out to Andrew Jones, motherfucking Chipper Jones. Fuck it, I'll even give a shout out to Marion Jones. And me and Mrs. Jones, motherfucker. But stay off my Jones. Motherfuckers gotta love Jones. I don't even understand. Oh, me? You know I am. My name Richard Jones. Baby, come on. Come on, act like, oh, come on, you know the fuck I am. Quit tripping. Y'all know they call me Dick. You know they call me Dick.
But my name Richard.
Yeah. Why you doing this to me?
Chill. I used to love making music. I still think the funniest shit I did was when I got Ray J so mad at me, he sued me over that song. That shit was funny. How you sue me over a motherfucking song? Tell me I can't make no parody. I'm making fun. Fuck you. I made the song better than yours. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, the number is 213-943-3362. I know it's late, but you can call in right now. You can call in and be a part of the show. We're talking about cheating. What would motivate a person to cheat? How should you deal with cheating? What have you had happen to you when you were cheating? You guys know Melody. Melody sent me a message and she said, side chicks are bold nowadays. Whatever happened to keeping shit quiet? There's actually a show, she said, called The Real Side Chicks of Charlotte. Wow.
Yep.
Brother, let me ask you something. Whatever happened to the morality of women? When the fact is, like right now, it used to be a time where she was right. If you were somebody's side chick, you were silent. You didn't want nobody to out you as the side bitch. But I tell people the story of what happened with my cousin and her husband, how when she caught her husband with the side chick said to her, "What's this fat bitch doing here?" Instead of her being ashamed at any point in time that you fucking a married man, she instead became more emboldened to talk shit to the woman. When did that dynamic change?
When men lost that position of being the governors of homes. When the man was in charge, there was so many things that a woman could do, but that man would be that governor to say, "All right, now you're going too far. You need to slow your roll. You need to fall back. You need to cut it out." They don't have that no more. And because of that, it's like you get these women, they're just running amok. They're running wild because they have nobody to challenge them. The only thing that will challenge them will be a woman that is of equal ignorance or ratchetness that will challenge them, and they're gonna fight to death. It's like they run each other over with cars. Have you? I mean, just think. I can safely say when I was younger, in my early teens and my 20s, women weren't running each other over with cars.
They wouldn't.
They weren't doing that. You know what I'm saying? And they all say ain't no new thing under the sun. Whatever the case,
that's new.
Ramming each other with fucking cars. They weren't doing that. And it's because there's nobody to say, "Girl, would you get your ass in the car and let's go." It ain't nobody doing that. So they think, "Oh man, I'm gonna go berserk. I'm just gonna chimp out and do whatever it is I'm gonna do and whatever. I'll just say I was crazy. I lost my mind."
Well, because there's no more RAs in the black community, you know. And if you went to college, you know what the RA was. But I'm going to say the RA is responsibility and accountability. You ask the average chick nowadays what accountability is. You say, "You don't have no accountability." "Yes, I do." "What you mean?" "I have the ability to count 1, 2, 3. That's what they think. That's what they think accountability is. I have the ability to count. Because women can get away with shit that a normal person can't. A woman can throw a drink in a nigga's face, right? And you got to sit up there and just be drenched.
Yep.
You throw a drink in a woman's face and she get up, knock the shit out of you. Everybody be like, "Ooh." So why I can't whoop that bitch ass for throwing a drink in my face and everybody be like, "Ooh"? Because there's no accountability though. Women can do shit and not be accountable for it. Think about all the motherfuckers who got on the Titanic. Them bitches didn't pay for their ticket and they was the first ones got off. Yep. Niggas was paid $1,000 ticket to take this damn girl to Titanic and his ass up there saying shit as his ship goes down. See, talking about "Thank you for the ride, nigga," like an episode of the Creep Show. "Thanks for the ride, nigga." Nobody ever thought about that. See, nobody's ever told you that that happened. Just that thought process that men paid for them chicks to get on that fucking boat. Them chicks got off the boat before your black ass did.
Yep.
That's what being a man is. You got people in the chat room talking about that's very true. That's damn right. It's very true. It's messed up that men have to take accountability for stuff that's not theirs. You've heard women say, "Real man take care of a kid that ain't his."
And that's bullshit.
But you never heard nobody say a real woman take care of get with a dude with motherfucking kids already by another bitch and she got to help. You've never heard this. They look at a man as that's a real man, especially in the black community. White dudes ain't really trying to fuck with somebody else's kids like that because they know that nigga might show back up, like talking shit to you. Like that's always my fear of like when you're talking to a woman with kids, like that dude show back up talking shit, calling at 3 a.m, talking about my kid that I can call whenever I want. Hold up, nigga. You got one time to disrespect my house. I'll kick everybody the fuck out. I did her, all y'all kids, all they shit. Fuck that. She better check you before I do, because if I ever pick up that phone, that's gonna be a long night right there. He gonna hate that phone call. But you seen dudes do it. That's my kid. I want. I don't even do that shit, and I bought the house for my daughter's mom, and I still wouldn't talk no crap like that. I should be able to come in whenever I want. I've never said that.
And I think it's so many things that we had that we would do that we were accustomed to doing years ago, and back in those early, in the 50s and the 60s, it was, a common thing for a man to, move in with a woman who got kids and they start a life together, whatever. But those women back then had so much reverence for their men that a man wouldn't mind doing it because he was so well respected.
Yeah, but it used to be a time too where if you did get with a woman with kids, the man actually moved that woman with kids into his shit.
Yes,
now these niggas is doing what you're saying. Now they moving into her shit. And like,
that's true.
Like,
that is
no
true.
real
Yes.
man.
Yeah,
ladies, I want all ladies, I want all of y'all to realize this. No real man wants to move into your shit.
Your house, right?
If he got to move into your shit, that's a A1 sign that nigga ain't shit. Cause a real man is not. Cause the one thing we don't like is being put the fuck out, and we know we gonna fuck up eventually. And I like to fuck up, so you ain't gonna put me the fuck out. No, you can get the fuck out. That's if that's what you like. Do that. Yeah. We can collab on a place to stay. Fuck your place, fuck mine. Let's get one. But I'll be damn if I just move up in your shit where you got other niggas cum stains on the bed and shit. I know how this works. Somebody else done been breaking your back off in this bed.
Yeah, that man he would come and get that woman. She would be
these niggas don't even change sheets and beds when they
she
move
would
in.
be living with. Yeah,
but these niggas don't even change sheets and beds when they move in with women. Like, okay, let's just happen to say if I move into a woman that just so happened to have a big enough house, so I was like, we'll just move into your shit. I'm burning that bed immediately. That motherfucker, Joe, I'm gonna pull a Johnny
They call
Storm.
the fire department.
Yes, I'm gonna pull a Johnny Storm.
Call the fire
Flame
department.
on, bitch. You gonna swear up and down Lisa Lopez was in your house. I'm burning it down.
Yeah. We'll put those same mantles on each other, but we've changed our behavior. It's like we do whatever it is we want to do or whatever makes us feel good in the moment, and we think that's okay. And that's not okay.
Hey, man, I'll give a shout out to Gail because, Gail, you shouldn't be up. It's your bedtime. What is like 1 in the morning? Go to bed. The phone lines are open. The number is 213-943-3362. Let's see if we can get to a couple of phone calls here. And I want you to make sure that you let me know if you can hear these phone calls because you know how the shit is fucked up on it. I have to be translating what they say and shit on the other side. 240, caller, you are on the air with the guru and the whore. What's happening?
What's up, Big Choppy?
Nothing much. Talk to me. What is your experience with cheating? Just talk to me about cheating and all the women whose lives you fucked over in the process.
Hey, Tommy, this is Jason. Remember, I'm the target man on football night.
All right.
All right, yeah. There we go.
This nigga that's going. You the one that called in was talking about you fucking other people's hoes while they was at home?
Yeah,
that's right. Look,
you ain't shit. First off, I just want you to know you ain't shit. You ain't shit. I'm telling you to your face, you ain't shit. I'm just telling you because you made me now not want to get a girlfriend because I'm afraid you gonna fuck her waiting around in the deli section. Talking about something. You out there telling my girl talking about yeah, he in the deli section. My girl walk up there. This nigga talking about if you like that meat. If you think that meat is delicious.
Hey, Tommy, tell her.
Can I get she up at the counter? Can I get $10 worth of spiced ham? You know what? You can get some of this salami too. It's on sale.
I got some meat for you that ain't on the menu. Talk to me.
Tell her. Hey, Tommy, just tell her to stay away from the electronics.
God, dog.
This nigga fucking bitches in the gaming department.
Let me explain myself.
Go ahead.
Because I got cut off. Now, see, I believe I will date a married woman, single woman that's engaged. I don't care what she is. See, what I am the 20%. You know, the 80-20 thing, right? That whatever y'all call that. I'm the 20%. See, I teach her what a real man should do. So when she goes back home, she could tell her boyfriend or her husband, well, this is what I want you to do.
Oh, my
you know what
God.
I'm saying? She
Nigga,
can
who you
do
good luck, Chuck?
Hey, look.
How is what you're doing a benefit to anybody but yourself?
I help keep the divorce rate down.
What?
Get the hell out of here, man. You see, that's it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give out your phone. As soon as you get out the show, I'm giving out your phone number so niggas can kill you.
I give them what they are not getting at home. That's all I'm saying. I help keep them married because I send them back home every night.
Oh, God. Okay, let me tell you what you're doing. Okay,
I make sure they go home.
Only one person called that. Gail called the Good Luck Chuck reference. Yes, there's a movie called Good Luck Chuck. And Good Luck Chuck could never get married for himself, but every bitch he fucked got married after he fucked him. For some reason, he was their good luck charm. So there was women that was wanting him to fuck them so they could get married.
Get married.
But I'm gonna call bullshit. Let me tell you why. Hold on, bro. Let me tell you why I'm gonna call bullshit on what you're saying. You saying like they said this nigga doing community outreach and shit by fucking your girl. He helping the community.
This nigga's the Green Berets of fucking relationships.
Listen, he ain't SEAL Team 6. He's SEAL Team Dick. Like that's what he is. Instead of getting Osama, that nigga going after your baby mama. Like exactly. But listen, let me tell you why what you're doing is wrong. Let me tell you why what you're doing is wrong. Go
ahead.
Okay. If your dick is as good as you say it is, and you sleep with my girl, all she gonna do is come home and be disappointed. Then every time I try to get something from her, she gonna think about you, and you gonna ruin my relationship. If your dick is as good as you say it is, I'm gonna realize every time I get inside my girl, I'm having to hold on to the headboard because I might fall in. I don't need that. You making it difficult, bro. So I'm telling you, you are not making a benefit towards nobody but yourself. You're ruining that woman. You're ruining that stability because the more options that a person has, the less they're able to concentrate on what they really want. I know that for myself. You give me 8 cars out there, I'm gonna have a hard time driving one of the 8. And if I'm supposed to be hiding them 8, so I'm pretending I only got one, but it's 7 more somewhere hidden around, I'm going to have more fun going around to the hidden cars and driving the ones I'm not supposed to drive because it's human nature to want to do the things that we've been told we can't do. So the woman,
let's hear this.
Yeah, I want to hear your explanation of why you think that's okay for you to attempt my girl like this, jackass.
So what I'm saying is this, okay? If you treating your girl right and you're doing what you're supposed to do and you handling your business, she wouldn't be outside the house looking for anybody.
No. So you talking about?
Hold on. Can I please finish, please? Can I please finish?
Go ahead.
Now, if she's outside looking for somebody else and I just happen to be in the electronics section, hey, you probably gonna lose. I don't want her. I'm telling you, I'm celibate in between. That's how I look at it. But if you're treating your woman like you're supposed to, then she wouldn't be out looking for another man.
You ain't shit.
So if she's out looking for another man.
You ain't shit. Let me cut you off. I can't.
You're the right man.
I can't listen to this.
If you're not the right man,
oh God,
I'm sorry.
I can't listen to this shit no more.
But go ahead.
So listen, I know you ain't finished. You should have been finished before you started. Listen, let me tell you something. You can't say what you're saying because there are several women, and women, I want y'all to not listen to shit this man is saying. If your man's cheating on you, it has nothing to do with what you're not doing. That's bullshit, and it's a lie that many people who cheat try to make the other person feel guilty because I can't control my fucking libido. So I'm going to tell you, it's because you didn't cook for me every day. That's why I was out fucking Janet.
80-20.
But that's stupid because,
Tommy, 80-20.
Let me explain, and I say this all the time. If I cheat on my girl because she didn't cook, when my girl catch me cheating on her, guess where she gonna find me at? In a bitch's kitchen eating. That's what she gonna find me doing. The pussy good at home, I just don't have no good food. So I'm gonna go down the street, cheat on her with this bitch who keep cooking. And as soon as that woman get through cooking, she be like, you want some pussy? No, I got that at home. I just come here to get food because I don't have it at home. So by your logic, if a person's not getting something at home, then they should catch them with you doing that thing that they're not getting. They getting dick at home.
And if you think, if a person thinks that 20 is better than 80, then you need to leave for the 20. Plain and simple. If you think that 20% is that important to where you gotta have it, then why don't you leave? Because at the end of the day, if you're not getting satisfied at home as a woman or as a man, then why are you gonna torture somebody else and make them have to suffer because you want that other 10 or 20%?
That is my exact point, and I totally agree with you. If it ain't good at home, why are you still there?
Okay, so
Don't
why do
agree
you
with you.
feel like that?
Yeah,
okay,
why do
so-
you-
should be cheating on
so why do
nobody?
you feel
'Cause
like
if you're
you
not
have
happy
to
with a
be that
relationship,
supplier?
then you should leave it.
No, but we want to know. So, what do you get
Right.
out of doing something that you
Exactly.
claim you know is wrong, and you're instead of getting with the girl in the electronic department and telling my girl, look, go home to Tommy. You know he gonna cry like a bitch when he find out I'm fucking you, so we don't want him doing that. This nigga gonna threaten to kill himself online. We don't need that. You're gonna ruin his business. Go home to your man and either tell him you don't want to be with him or fix him. Why don't you do that? Since you trying to do community outreach.
I just told you. I say that. I
You
tell
say
him.
that.
Why? I ask him. I even ask him. You sure you want to do this? What's going on? Boom, boom, boom. This, that, and the other. Hey, if they still want to ride the train, I'm gonna let them ride for free.
I don't.
So you're no worse. I mean you're no better than the neighborhood drug dealer.
Right.
You're no better than the neighborhood drug dealer.
You like you
Because at
saying,
the
well, I
end of the
tell
day-
the kids, I tell the kids off top,
I'll
these drugs is
claim it
bad, but
because
if
I
they
know
want
what
them.
I'm doing.
What?
How do you justify selling drugs in your own community to your own people just by using the simple fact of they gonna get high anyway? I tell them that this crack ain't good for you.
I can't.
But if you gonna smoke
I
it,
can't. I
you might
can't.
as
I
well
can't
buy it from me
justify
because
the
I know
drug
you.
thing.
I'm the
But all I can
20%.
tell you is, I don't care if a woman is married. I don't care if they're engaged. If I have a conversation with them and it leads on to something else, then that's not my problem.
Well, here's my question.
That's the bottom line.
Here's my
That's
question.
not my problem.
Here's my question. With your
Brian,
game,
you keep cutting out too. You cut out a lot, so I'm sorry if I'm
I'm
over
sorry,
talking you.
No, he got you now. Go ahead. Can you hear him now? Listen.
Yeah, go ahead.
with your rational with your rationale that you have and your dick game being so strong, how come you just won't have your own string of women?
Right, quit fucking with mine, jackass.
Why do you feel that it's necessary for you to fill this void of being this 20% for all of these committed or married or in a relationship women? Why is that your charge to take up?
I didn't say I didn't have any other women that are single. I do have a few single females that I deal
No,
with.
that ain't what he
No,
asked. He
no.
said, why don't
I'm
you
saying,
have
why
one
don't you
of your
have
own?
Your own harem, your own stable, whether
Oh,
it's
because I don't trust women.
You don't have to trust
I
them.
don't
You
trust
just
women.
contribute
I've
to
been-
the
I've
delinquency
been in
of a
long-
whore.
I've been in- Hold on.
You don't have to
You
trust
just
them.
asked
You
me a
can have
question.
your
Let me
wait.
please
Hold
answer
on.
it.
Hold on. Wait.
I've been in.
You don't have to have your own.
Okay.
You don't have to trust them, but you could have your own group of women that you satisfy for your own selfish reasons, and they don't have to be tied to anybody else. They could be whether it's 2 or 20. It's plenty of single women out here for you to do this. Why do you feel it necessary
Right.
to sleep with somebody else's woman?
It's not. But see, maybe I said it too strongly. It's not all about sex.
No,
It can be about companionship. It can be about just hanging out. It can just be about just having a conversation. It's not all about sex. I understand what you're saying. I have sex with single women and other women too. But again, like I said, it's not all about sex. Companionship surrounds a lot more
You still haven't answered that
things
question.
other than just
He's
sex.
not going. Hold on. He's not going
I
to
have
answer it
single
because
women- I have
wait,
single women that I actually have sex with on a weekly basis. Yes, I do.
Oh, gee.
They're not married.
Let me stop. Hold on. Let me stop. What
We
you
have
said.
agreements. Yes, I do.
Stop. Damn it. Let me get to what you said. When we started this conversation, we were talking about cheating. When you called in,
Right.
you were contributing to the conversation about cheating. You talked about blowing people's back out.
Right.
You didn't talk about blowing nobody's eardrums out with your game of speaking. You didn't talk about blowing somebody's mind. You talked about blowing their back out. So don't turn around now and then say, oh, it's more than just that. No. We're going to stick with what the topic is before I even move on to another phone call. It's about you fucking somebody else's girl.
But Tommy, cheating is cheating. Cheating is cheating.
I'm not.
To me,
okay.
if you're talking,
but
if you're having a conversation, a conversation you don't normally have on the street with another man, and you're dating or you're married or you're engaged, that is considered cheating, right?
I agree, but I'm telling you that's not what we were talking about when you called in. You didn't say anything about talking to these women. You were talking.
Are we just talking about sex? Yes, I do it. And like I said before, Tommy, I do. But we cover all of that before it even happens, before I even have sex with somebody like that.
So all we were trying to find out
I do contribute.
So all we were trying to find out is, why is it that you don't just have your own stable of women? If your game is that damn strong and you saying what other men aren't doing, why is your game not strong enough to have?
I do.
Why is your game not strong enough to just have?
I do. I just like different. I do. I just like different women, and then when I meet women, I just talk to them. I'm that type of guy. I can just talk to any woman. I'm a friendly person, and when I meet women, I meet a lot of women. So when I talk to women, things just happen.
Okay,
remember
so
what I told you
I'm
before? I
gonna wrap
work
this
in
up and
DC,
say this.
and I'm a police officer. So
I'm gonna wrap this up.
I'm
gonna say this. Here, let me just say this, and I'm gonna call bullshit on what you're saying because of the simple fact: number one, you're deflecting from the question that we've asked several times, which means that you have something to hide or there's something that you don't want to admit. It's not about the women; it's about you and your own ego, or you being hurt in the past, or whatever the case may be. There is something in your past that is putting you in a position to where you're doing it. Hold on, just let me finish.
I can get on that too. I've been cheated on a lot.
So then
that
proves my point. So it's
in the
not
corner
about
crying like a little kid.
Okay, so here's my thing. Don't sell me the bag of goods of it being you being this community asset to where you're being this 20% to these women, because what you're doing is still selfish and it's all about you at the end of the day, period, point blank. You're trying to get your numbers up and put your dick in the mix in anybody else's relationship because it's happened to you. And that is bullshit. Plain and simple. You can't dress that up and try to present it as something else. It is what it is. You would be better off just saying, well, you know what? I've been hurt and I done had a woman break my heart before. So now I'm just trying to fuck myself back into me being safe again. If that's what you're doing, then be upfront and say that. Don't make it seem like you're providing a service to help other people relationships in the community and you're trying to be this upstanding gentleman, and it's just that your dick is so magnificent.
I hope you didn't think I was serious about that. That was a joke.
We get it, but
I hope
still,
you didn't think I was serious.
We get it, and we're joking a lot.
That was a joke.
I get it, but
okay, that was a joke.
We get it,
but no, I understand what you're saying, and I'll admit that. Yes, I am, and that's what I do.
Well, we're trying to.
That's what I do. I have no shame. There's no shame in my game. That's what I do.
All right.
If you're a female and you're married or whatever have you, and you want to deal with me, you know who I am and you know what I do. Well, there is no hiding and ain't no secrets about what I do.
Well, I tell you what, I want to thank you for the phone call, and I don't know where you at or what you've had to drink or not, but I want to do you a favor if you could just listen for a little while. Everybody that's out there too, I try my best. I enjoy you guys. The shows are fun in which we have these types of discussion, and I'm going to go to the next phone caller. But before I let you go, what I'm going to do for you is something special.
Go ahead.
All right, hold on a second, because I'm working with new stuff, so this is all new, and I'm having to do something.
You calling the cab for me, Tommy?
Yeah, I was. I'm gonna go ahead and put you in this here cab. Let me go ahead and put it. I'm trying to put him in the cab, but the cab ain't coming up. It's weird. Like, it's like
I'll wait for the cab.
I'm up here. I'm playing slow and everything. I don't know why the
Uber,
cab.
Tommy.
Yeah,
Tommy, I got Uber.
Apparently. Yeah, like, where's my cab at? This is some bull crap. My cab is gone. I can't. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is crazy, man.
Tommy, I got Uber. Don't worry about it. I'll take Uber out.
It's for the cat. Oh, this the hood cab I'm gonna call for. Yeah. I had to put this nigga in the cab.
What?
He was fucking niggas, bitching, talking about he glad.
Yeah.
If I came home and seen that shit, boy, I'd be mad. I'd grab a knife and guarantee you he'd be stabbed.
Damn.
Now I'm about to damn. Had to call this nigga cab. No, he was out of line, dog. Like, I can't remember. I gotta go ahead and make a song for this remix. I didn't know how hard it was.
Yeah,
It's hard. No, but listen, he out of line. Everything he was saying was weird. Like as far as like this, I'll say this before we go to another phone call and you see if you agree or disagree. From a horror standpoint, I know why I would do this. Because I don't feel like I can get the woman that I want. I don't feel like I can have the relationship that I want. So I'm settling to be with somebody else's girl. I'm settling to try and make myself be okay with being a frogger, jumping from lily pad to any pad. And at the end of the day, you can even hear when he spoke the last time, you could hear he wasn't happy with that type of life. What kind of man is happy going the fuck down to the Trader Joe's at the deli section? Or, you know what I mean? Like, who the fuck is happy doing this shit? This is a toss-up every week. He's a Tupac of grocery stores. Go there and he toss it up. But the point is, he's not happy. And you're not happy because you don't think you can get what you want. It's like the hood dude who knows he really can't get out of the hood, so he talks shit about the dude that he sees has an opportunity and tries to make him feel so bad that he stays. So he never gets out. It's that mentality that a lot of us have, that if I can't be happy, then I don't want to see you happy. What do you think?
I agree 100%. And I don't like the fact that him being as old as he probably is, to be willing to hurt himself to try to protect himself. It's like you saying, well, I just hurt myself a little bit and just mistreat myself, and I just have a little bit of low self-esteem for myself just so I won't go as deep as I've been before when I got hurt. At the end of the day, you got to realize that if you're not willing to put yourself in a position to where you can get the right person for you, yeah, he's 50. If you're not willing to put yourself in a position where you can get the right woman for you, then it would be better for you to just fall back and work on yourself until you get that courage to do that again, as opposed to doing the vicious cycle that you're doing now. Because at the end of the day, dude, you're going to be 60 and then you're going to be 70 and your dick ain't going to work no more. And you're going to be by yourself and you're going to be that lonely old man sitting on the porch with his gun as a retired police officer telling motherfuckers not to get on your grass. And you're going to be that crotchety old man that everybody hate. And you gonna be the person that gotta sleep with yourself every single night, and you gonna cry yourself to sleep, bro.
Even if his dick still work, you gotta deal with this. I like steak. I don't like steak delivered to me on a garbage can lid. Nobody want to see no old ass nigga with a hard dick.
Yep.
He pull out his dick, it look like a Sharpay and shit. He still gotta stretch it out because it's wrinkled. Like, come on, dog. Your dick wrinkled this hard. I'm saying
he gonna go for what do they call them? The MILFs? Moms I like to fuck. You gonna go from that to a crackhead you don't want to fuck. Because at the end of the day, the MILFs gonna be tired.
You get old, getting your dick hard is a hard thing to do anyway. It's it's like it could go 50-50. I could get a hard dick or a heart attack. Like either way. Too much blood come out of here. Oh God, it's over.
Yeah. If you
and I know me, I done got old. Half the time I've stopped doing fuck. I done got old to the point where I fake orgasm. Cause I'll get a cramp. Let me go. Oh, I'm done. She be like, I don't see nothing. I didn't drink enough milk. Go to sleep. I can't do this. I can't take this shit. Yeah, when I was young, I could do all kinds of positions. Yeah. Now I mean, can't he do doggy style the regular way? I gotta put one knee down, leg up like that. It's gotta be hurt. Looking like a kickstand.
He said a kickstand. Why your leg out to the side? That's how I like it, baby.
You know what I'm saying? I'm up in the bed like Fat Joe. Lean back. Man. Lean back. But so like I don't understand this idea, and you can tell there's a lot of I don't know what to do, so it's easy for me to hurt other people, like you said, even hurt myself, because, and I was in this position. I would sabotage the shit out of relationships I was in because I figured they were going to leave anyway. Mm-hmm. And it's easier for me to push you out than for you to leave when I've given you everything. And it's a scary situation. Me, I know if I give a woman just everything, I'm sweet to you, I'm nice to you, I stop fucking other hoes, I do all the shit you ask me to do, and you still don't treat me right, it looks bad on me. It won't look bad on her. So that's always one of the things that I think of. So then you go around and you continue to do this crap and try to live in this fantasy world of, yeah, it's cool having a bunch of bitches out to your house every now and again, and it's cool, and people look at you and like, yeah, that's the man. But after a while, you stop and you think, well, this shit is tiring. And getting to know different people, to me, is the biggest part, because you get to know all these different damn souls and demons, and you bringing that shit into your house, into your life. Every time you let a crazy bitch into your car, when she get out, that damn demon sitting there for probably like 30 damn days or whatever the fuck craziness she got. Every time you put your penis in one of these crazy ass bitches, that damn her baby's daddies and side niggas, yeah, them soul ties, you getting them shits. Yep. And I'm tired of, I be walking around like Sybil sometimes, got like all these personalities in me. I looked in the mirror and punched it. How you get in here? Nobody's supposed to be here.
You have to be willing to challenge yourself. Like, I mean, we all, at the end of the day, when you come to the point to where you realize what your problem is, I don't want to be hurt no more. I'm still devastated from the relationship that I was in the past. That girl I was with or that dude I was with really did a number on me. That's where your work is. And in the meantime, as you begin to do that work on yourself and work through those things and those issues in that situation, you have to then raise your standards to where it's not about saying, well, this person can just, because this person's available, I'm going to do this person. You have to start saying, well, I want more for myself. Yes. And because I want more for myself, I require more from you.
Men will cheat
at
less
the end of the day.
Men will cheat less if we value our penis. We don't value our penis, and we throw that motherfucker on the crap table and just be like, fuck it. And we do it, and then, like, I'm 41. Who the fuck I'm calling up right now that's going to be impressed? Like, how I call you and be like, hey, Brian, I hit that pussy last night. Like, how does, we too old for that conversation.
Too old to be doing that.
Right. And yet men, especially us as black men, are still running around seeing how many bitches we can fuck and acting like that's an impressive thing, when chances are whatever bitch you fuck, she been fucked by a lot of people. It ain't impressive. When's the last time you fucked a woman when you the only one who did it to her?
Exactly.
So why is it impressive to do something that other niggas have done?
Yep. Challenge yourself, man.
Thank you.
The same way we want women to challenge themselves and to be accountable and responsible for what they do, men have got to challenge. We got to start challenging ourselves to raise our standards, because at the end of the day, that will put you in a different bracket. It's just like, you hang around the things that you want to become. You hang around people that are better than you because it elevates you. It makes you to strive harder and to be a better person. Same thing with your penis. It's like, be with women that are more accomplished, be with women that are get more on the ball, that are more logical than what you've previously dealt with, because that's what breaks the cycle. Not just trying to sit back and say, I'm going to hope I find me a woman one day that's going to do me right and take it. You ain't going to find her like that until you start changing what you do as a man, changing the type of women that you associate with as a man. That's when you will change the class of women that you're dealing with and that you bring home. Because ain't nobody saying that you ain't gonna never have sex no more, but you just ain't gonna keep having sex with the same type of women. You don't go to a Chevy dealership looking for a Cadillac ride. You just don't do it. So it's like, change what you're doing so that you can change who you are, and then you'll get connected with what you really want to have. It's that simple.
It's very hard for us men to have this conversation with other men, because the first person who should have had this conversation with any man was
our fathers.
And because a father didn't tell me, look, son, you can do some dumb shit. Problems are going to come with that dumb shit. Straighten yourself out at certain times. I would have loved to have my dad have that conversation with me, because it would have felt like it mattered. I would have been able to see it manifest itself in real life as either his mistakes or his successes. But I would have seen it. Right now, when a man tells us, when we say that to other men, we probably simping right now. This is probably the one time which I've ever been accused of, like, well, he is on here simping because he's putting all the problems on the men. But it actually is. If we just valued our penis more than we do, women would treat us differently. Because right now, women know we'll fuck anything. And they know this. That's why you got these ugly bitches on Instagram with half their teeth missing, still got 1,000 damn likes and shit.
Yep.
Cause she just
She
throw
got
her
ass
in the
though.
bitch. She got ass though. Think about how many men you say, I fuck that bitch. The Smash Brothers
Yep.
come out.
Smash Brothers, yep. And that was one thing that my father, he taught me that lesson unknowingly. He taught me that lesson in his older years. He was like, he told me flat out, he said, the women that I'm dealing with now, he said, I'm dealing with 5 different women. And those 5 different women, if I could roll them up into one, I would be happy. He said, but each one of them got something about them that I don't like. And because I'm at the age that I'm at, I'm not gonna deal with it. I got my own house, I got my own money, I got my own car, I got everything that I want. So I'm more set in my ways now to where I can't change. But if I would have known what I wanted at a younger age, then I could have demanded that from one particular woman, and she would have been what I needed, and I could have been able to mesh my life with that woman.
Like if I realized that they didn't give my dick no gold watch for 20 years of fucking randoms, I wouldn't have done this. Like I thought a gold watch was gonna come at 50. I just knew they were gonna fit my dick for a gold watch. I knew it was coming. Retirement dick, we going down 20 years. But it didn't happen.
He said 20 years.
20 years, they got that diamond
knocking
dick.
them down watch.
It's
Knocking them down watch. Look at that.
I was, I can show it to my grandkids. Your granddad used to be.
See that grandson? Yeah, that's what your granddaddy
I want the same
did.
thing, granddad, when I get older. Son,
He bring it to show and tell.
Right.
Yes, this is my granddad's knocking them down watch. He knocked down 75 women in just 15 years.
You know what I'm saying? He got the names on the back of it too, and the girls got to sign off on that shit. Like it'd be something that it took years to build. But no, since I know that's not gonna happen, I would go back and tell myself in the past, look, this girl right here was a good girl. This girl was a good girl. Build with that person. Because I didn't build shit with just fucking people. The thing I built, the only thing I can look at and say I built with somebody is my daughters. And I didn't build it because I wanted to. I wasn't trying to get no damn baby out of it. That was some bullshit. It's like robbing a store, but you had on Ray Charles glasses. You just went in there and raked shit in. And you got back home and you were like, what is in there? I went 8 years later, I pulled out a fucking 8-year-old. What the fuck just happened? This what I got. So this is not, I mean, I enjoyed them and I'm proud of them, but I did not build them the right way because I didn't want them. They're just here. And I want to make sure they understand, don't be someone's baby mama. That's the worst shit ever. That the nigga can't stand you. If you caught on fire, he wouldn't give a shit. Never want to be in that position. Because if I looked at the news and it was like, motherfucker got ran over by a bus, I was like, that's interesting. They'd be like, but that's your baby mama. Yeah. Yes, I know.
Yes.
That's interesting. And I don't want anybody to go through this. So that's kind of the reason why I preach the way I preach, because we don't have someone telling us this shit ain't cute. It's too many 40 and 50-year-old men still acting like this fucking shit is cute. Being a hoe, being a pimp, dyeing your beard and shit, trying to fuck as many young chicks as you can, and you're empty as fuck, and this bitch just need a couple dollars and shit, and you cat daddying these young girls and stuff. But when you've built your life on fuck shit, you typically will end your life in fuck shit.
That same way. Absolutely.
We can go to some more phone calls. 312, caller, you're on the air. What's happening?
Chi-Town.
What's up, Tommy?
What's up, man? Talk to us. We're talking about cheating, why people do it. Have you ever cheated?
First of all, so I'm 21 years old. I never cheated and never been in a relationship, but my dad has cheated. We had this conversation about the Domo show that you had on, I gotta say, about some years ago, but I feel free on talking about it, sir.
Go ahead.
Well, like I said, I watched my dad cheated at the age of 5 years old. And like I said, I never really understand it. And I never really, I always thought it was my fault in the process along the line, because, you know, it's every kid's dream to have their parents together.
Yes.
And stay in marital bliss. But the one thing I never dreamed of was
And the one thing I always ask myself a question of is why me? Why and you know, it was my dad that really made the decision because he felt like my mother wasn't there that much. And I'm like, that's understandable. And here's my thing. Love is a complicated thing. It's something that I think I will never understand. Because let me tell you what happened to me, you know, this week. I mean, like this past week. I was in Natchez, Mississippi, for a funeral for my mom. And before I got to Natchez, my dad got into a horrible accident on his way to Natchez. He was like 30 minutes away from our destination. His car flipped around 6 or 7 times, hit a tree, and the man doesn't look like he didn't even look like he's been in an accident. But he's been laying in the Jackson, Mississippi hospital for like 3 straight whole days now. And I'm like, yo, the way these two care about each other for how many years that my dad has been through crazy shit. Like, my dad has been through the most miraculous shit in the world. The man has had half of his brain knocked the fuck out. He's been a drug addict. He's been this stuff known to man, but I watched him slowly go through the process, turn things around. And yet he's at the age of 50. He'll be 53 this upcoming Father's Day. And my mom is 52. And I'm like, I watch these muds like, I watch these muds like my two parents like go through it. Like, the next minute they love each other, the next minute they hate each other. And I'm like, I really am afraid of myself being in a stable relationship, because the more I look at them, I'm like, these guys have a great relationship. I mean, have a up and down relationship, because I think that's what relationships are in any aspect of life, whether it's dealing with business or whether it's dealing with family or friends or whether it's dealing with your spouse. But I'm like, these guys have been married but separated for years. And I'm like, wow, as much as they can't stand each other, they love each other.
So let me get this straight. I want to see. Hold on a second, young man. Where you're going with this is you're saying you are wondering, why is it that they don't just get together if it's obvious that they love each other and they keep coming back and forth to each other but going away? You're wondering, why is it that they won't just see if they can work it out, especially with what's been happening with your dad and what he's been through, number one. And number two, you're asking or thinking to yourself that you won't be able to have a stable relationship because all you've witnessed is the instability of your mother and father, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, go ahead. I'll let you handle that.
Let me help you. So to address the two things, I'm going to say first, your parents are the way that they are. That dysfunction that they have, it's because of what they've learned from their parents either being there or not being there. So whatever it is that they're going through and however they interact with each other, whether they're on one second and off the next, they hate each other this day, but they love each other the next. That's them in their relationship. That at the end of the day is what you've seen, but you still have a choice.
Right.
You have a choice to either learn you learn one or two ways, either what to do or what not to do. It's just that you've gotten a lot of what not to do. So that should still push you in the right direction of saying, well, this is what my mom and dad did. They had a lot of inconsistency. So I don't want the same type of woman that's going to be inconsistent like that. So you want to find somebody that you can build with and that's going to compliment you, but you want to find somebody that's going to actually be the right one for you. Don't think that what your parents done is going to fall onto you. You still are going to have some of their traits, but you know those traits, and therefore you are able to overcome those traits because you've seen them already. You follow what I'm saying?
Thank you. Yeah, I follow you. I'm getting the concept.
Now let's hear from the whore.
All right. What I would say is the fact that you are even cognizant, look it up, nigga, of the idea that you could be fucking up. I think that more people should be that way. We have to be honest with ourselves before we can be honest with anybody else. And the first thing we can do is say where we're fucking up, and where we're afraid. and you were at least honest enough to say, I'm afraid of even a real relationship because I may end up in this vicious cycle that my parents were in. You're also looking at it and saying, yeah, I know as a child I want, because I remember my daughter went through that stage of she wanted me and her mother to get together. Now she think that's the worst shit possible. Like I remember she was like, I would never want that, y'all to get together. She like 2 Christmases, she's used to it, that us being together would probably be strange to her.
It's a process. It's crazy because I'm supposed to meet, because I'm with my mom 24/7. Tomorrow I'm supposed to meet up with my father, watching Wonder Woman. I mean, like today.
That's ironic. 2 men getting together, nigga. We going to see Wonder Woman. Wait, what? Yeah, my dad hit me up. Hey, nigga, what you doing tomorrow? Shit, I will go get on them hoes. What you want to do, nigga? Let's go watch it.
Let me ask you this.
Wonder Woman.
Let me ask you this. With you being with your mom, I guess the majority of your life, do you have any type of animosity towards your dad?
Ooh.
I gotta say sometimes, man, because like I said, whenever they get together, I mean, like I remember one time I woke up and my dad said the most outlandish shit ever, and I'm like, why would you say that? I wanted to step out there and say, wait a minute, man, you don't know what you put my mama through. I mean, like she didn't cheat on you, man. You cheated on her. I mean, like she's been through that all with you, and you still have enough, and and I mean, like, man, I'm gonna step up out of that because that's not my fight. And that's also not my place.
Good decision. So let me help you.
You know
as you
what?
get
I
older,
felt like when I got into high school, I felt like they should have had a divorce for real. Because I'm like, all these years as a child, I'm sick of them like being in the same fucking inconsistent place that they're standing. And I'll be like, what's the fucking point? You're back and forth. They're like the fucking Cameo song at this point. Like they back and forth. How love goes.
Young man, you don't know that.
Go.
Yes, for real. My dad, I've been around my dad when I was younger, so we used to listen to old school music, man. So that's why I'm such an old soul. I get that from my dad. But I love them both.
So let me help you with this. So here's what's gonna happen as you get older.
Yes, sir.
Because you live with your mother and you have that motherly love, that you mama's baby. At the end of the day, when you get older, you're going to realize see, there you go. Just as much as you get older, you're going to begin to realize that just as much as a man that your father is, because you see your father more as a man than you do as your daddy. But your mama is going to start to show and become, you're going to see her as a woman first at the end of the day. So that inconsistency that they both have, it's not just your daddy's fault. It's your mama's fault because your mama chose him too. You see what I'm saying? So you'll begin to recognize
that's why I always remind my mom. I said, "Mom, you married this nigga. Now you got to deal with him."
There you go. At the end of the day, and that is the reality of it. It's like, many times women will take that position of being the victim, and that's not necessarily the case. She made a poor choice, and she chose dysfunction because that's probably what she was used to. And you will see that as you get older, your daddy, he's doing what he knows. A lot of men in the situation that they're in, they're doing what they know. Sometimes they don't know any better. My daddy didn't have a daddy to teach him how to be a man. So he was doing what he knew. And and as he got older, he realized the mistakes that he made. But when he was in it because that's all he knew. He was being the best that he could be at that particular time. So for me, what I learned from my daddy was not to make that mistake. So you are learning that same thing right now. It may not seem that way, but you are learning that right now to not be your daddy. Understand your daddy and understand where he's at and what he is, and love him for just that at the end of the day, because your daddy, I'm sure he's being the best that he can be. And because of what he knows and what he knew growing up, it's put him in the situation that he's in.
Nice.
Same thing for your mama too.
Yeah, but exactly, because I've seen them both. Like I said, they're both in a process, and I'm saying this. They're in the mid-50s, and they're in their early mid-50s right now. I'm like saying at 60, y'all got to come at some point at time where you either want to be together or you either want to be like the Ohio players and say, I want to be free.
No,
like
you got to realize that that's what they want to do. It's like when you think about people talk about Ike and Tina Turner and how that situation was, and they made Ike to be this just terrible dude.
What's
and
love
all
got
that
to
kind of
do
stuff.
with it?
But when you think about all of the years that they were together, all that time that they were together, there's a give and take in an abusive relationship, man. There are women who truly believe that a man don't love them unless he beating her ass.
Ooh.
It's just a true fact. That's how they equate love, because that's what they learn. I watched my mama get beat. So my mama and my daddy was together. He used to beat her ass. So if he beat her ass, that's what I'm supposed to do too. So that's why I think that that's what love is.
Yes, sir.
And if you see dysfunction long enough, it becomes normal, and you normalize it, and then you can justify it. That's what they did. So that's what I do. They can't nobody say nothing about that, because my mama and them did. Look at how I turned out. Look at how she turned out. Ain't nothing wrong with going upside your dude going upside your head every now and again. That showed that he love you, girl. And that's what she's getting at a young age, and she begins to adopt that same philosophy. And it becomes a part of their culture. It becomes a part of who they are. Just like people who grew up in the projects. They stay in the same project, and all they do is move to the next row house that they lived in, because that's all they know. And they think that what's good for me is good for them.
Yep. Beautiful.
Right. Wow.
Yeah. Hey.
Be better than your parents, man. I believe in you, brother.
Hello?
That's deep.
I said be better than your parents, man. I believe in you. I believe you're gonna be better than your daddy, man. Don't let that fear come up on you, man, the way you think you're not gonna be a good husband or a good father. You
But
will
at the
be.
same time, I think our relationship is fearful, man. I really is, because like Tommy said with dating, I mean, like, you got to tell me all these damn strings of lies. Now at the end of the day, I got to find out the truth. What the fuck is up with that?
Yeah. That's why I hate about this whole idea. And let me tell you something. The brother laid it down. I had nothing to say behind that. I want to tell you, young man, thank you for the phone call. And he's right. The only thing we can do is to say, I want to be different than what I've seen. Because like you said, I tell people all the time, if I watched my mom and dad beat me or beat my brother and sister, you know the one thing I'll be good at when I grow up?
Ooh, that's it.
Beating children. I'll be good at beating children, and I'll be good at taking a beating. And do you understand that the majority of us who are in relationships today have been good at being beaten down and beating down? That's what we know. So we repeat those because we're very adept at doing them. If you watch someone torture animals and you never got a chance to torture it, you just watch them do it, guess what you'll be pretty good at if ever given a chance? Torturing animals.
Torturing animals.
You saw it. Even when you first thought it was bad, even when you first thought it was gross, even when you first thought it was insane, there's a reason why there's a saying called desensitization. When human beings become desensitized to things that should be stimuli, that should evoke an emotion from you, but it no longer does. Have you ever been in a relationship with somebody that cries so much you don't give a shit when they cry?
Yep. Like you say them tears, baby.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
You get fed up, you tired up. You like, girl, them tears don't move me no more. Go ahead with it. And most of the time when you've been around them long enough, they're dried up. They're like, oh, them tears ain't working no more. Okay, so what you really saying?
Exactly. So we have to be on guard for becoming desensitized to things that we know are wrong. If you know something's wrong, make sure you remind yourself over and over again that this behavior is wrong. Even when you're a kid, remind yourself. People wonder why I do what I do for my daughters. Because I remembered as a kid, I said, I don't want to treat my children the way that I was treated by the people who care for me. Because my thing is, it was best if you just send me to somebody who give a shit about me than to keep me and show me you don't. But many of them do it because, well, they had somebody do it to them that way. And then they started to believe, like you said, this must be love because I don't know anything else. So now I can only accept this treatment as love. So whenever a woman's cheating on me, that's the woman I want to stay closest to. Whenever a man is beating on me, that's the man I want to stay closest to, because we start to believe that is what love is, because we didn't stop and say, no, that shit's wrong. I don't want to repeat that. I am a hugger and a kisser to my daughters, because when I grew up, hugging and kissing wasn't a part of the family. It was, everybody was standoffish. It was showing emotion like that. And I said, but I don't think that's cool. So whenever my daughter want to sit in my lap, or whenever they want to jump on my back, or whenever they want to hug, my little girl ran in the room with me last night and was like, I can't sleep. I said, come on, lay down. And she laid down with me, and we slept till like 12 this afternoon. And even though she's 11, she's still my baby. And I compliment her. I compliment the other one, because I know what that shit's like. It's too many of us that repeat those behaviors. And like you were saying about his mom and dad, they don't know no better. They're stuck in that loop.
Yep.
She is enjoying, it got to a point where it was torture. Now it's normal.
Yep.
And they're both doing it. And they may never get out of this loop until one of them dies.
And that is one of the main reasons why, even though sometimes it may not seem like you should, but that's why there should always be two parents.
Yep.
Because you need one to challenge the other. Because at some point, maybe, just maybe, one of them may wake up and say, what we're doing is the wrong thing and we need to change it.
Say it, brother.
If somebody is by themselves, they will never get that challenge. They will think that what they do is the right thing and nobody's there to challenge them, because they are the adult, which is why so many single mothers love being single mothers. They love being that independent chick because ain't nobody gonna challenge them. But when you got a dude that got resources and got balls to do it and know what's right and wrong, that's when you can start changing things. That's when relationships will change. That's when kids will start to become better children, because they have balance, as opposed to just a dictatorship by somebody who don't got no good sense in the first damn place.
Amen, amen. Hey, that's why I still say I need a mate, because I don't want to keep raising my daughters by myself. I don't want them to keep coming here and they only getting one person. And I don't think I can be great without somebody in my ear. I think I need someone. I think I was at my best when somebody was in my ear. And because no one's in my ear, now I think everything I say and do is right. I don't have anyone to check me. And I want someone to check me. I want someone to at least place some ideas in front of me that I got to at least think for a second. So let's see if we can get in a few more phone calls. You preaching tonight, bro. 319, what's up?
Hey, Tommy.
Hey, you on the line with myself and Brian. The guru is in the building. Talk to us.
Oh, I just wanted to put in my 2 cents when it comes to cheating. First of all, I'll put in a little disclaimer. I do believe in monogamy is the right way to go. But I also believe that our society, people in general, and women especially, have put too much, I don't want to say the wrong thing, it's going to sound crazy, put too much emphasis on sex, meaning it's not that big of a deal. You know, cheating, to me, it's not that I'm not a cheater, but I don't know, if my husband were to step out on me, it would cause us to have to take a step back and reevaluate some things and maybe, figure things out. But at the same time, I just feel like a lot of times people put too much emphasis on cheating and it ruins families. And family and marriage is really about building a legacy, and it's about acceptance. It's about complete and total unconditional love, no matter what. So it's like, if my husband wants to cheat and he was trying to leave me, then that would be something different. Then it would be something that, I would say, maybe this is something that can't be worked out, because he's like, hey, I got another woman, I'm moving away. that's different. But if it's something that my husband is trying to spare me the embarrassment, he's trying to keep it away from me. He's trying to work it out and get himself together to make it right for us. Then it's something that, yes, we would have to take a step back because we've broken a trust by cheating. But it's something that I feel like our legacy is more important than you cheating. We're going to figure this out and get it back together. So hopefully that didn't sound crazy, but.
No, that actually was kind of deep. That first off, I want to say this about people and families. There's a dude in the chat room. Mr. You're welcome to call into the show, or you can get the fuck out of my chat room. Whoever you are, Mr. My show is open. You're welcome to call in right now. I will talk to you. I didn't call your wife shit. And don't you come over here telling me about what I called your wife, you dumb son of a bitch, when you are on the show of a nigga who all he do is call me, my mama, my daughter, and anybody else a fucking name. So if you'll sit there and listen at this nigga all day call me names, and you have the fucking nerve to call into this nigga show talking about this nigga shit, and you want to get in my fucking chat room and tell me how dare you say whatever the fuck, while this nigga analyzes every part of my damn life and you over there cheering on, get the fuck out of my chat room since you can't call in. I don't know you, nigga, and I didn't say your name, nigga. I know nothing about you. I heard a fucking phone call in which somebody said when I was in high school and my wife was grown. I don't know you, dude. All right. Let me get back to the damn show. I can't stand these stupid niggas over in this other nigga. You on this other nigga show who you know is fucking crazy. And you come over here telling me, oh, I can't believe you said this about me. Nigga, I didn't say your name. I've just played the fucking damn clip of you. I don't know you. Leave me alone. Go back over there to your crazy ass master. You know what I mean? Anyway. This stupid son of a bitch.
Ooh,
you know what I'm saying? But let me say this to you. When you say what you said about the whole idea of cheating, I tell people when it comes to family this. I think people who create families and want to create families are doing so because they care about humanity. People who create babies, you know what they're doing? Mm-hmm. They just care about themselves. Mm-hmm. And what you're saying is that you care about the legacy. That, again, is humanity. That legacy is something you give to somebody. It's not a selfish thing. Legacy is not a selfish thing because you have to give it up. You have to relinquish it. And the fact that you would give a shit more than, because a selfish person, and there's nothing wrong with being selfish. We have to be selfish because when they bury us by ourselves. But a selfish person is going to say, you cheated on me. I can't get around this. But you said, yes, you cheated on me. It hurts. But I'm going to look at the legacy we've created before I make a rash decision. That's fucking impressive. Guru, what do you think?
I agree. Because I believe that's you are able to put the situation in perspective. Like you said, if that dude is not trying to embarrass you, he's not trying to make you look bad. He ain't at the family reunion with his side chick.
Exactly.
He ain't, bringing her and her kids around talking about, oh yeah, we just going out. He not doing that. But he's respecting you enough to where, hey, he may have made poor judgment in what he did, but he's not embarrassing you. And I think men got that all together wrong. We sometimes do stupid shit to the point to where you should never embarrass your woman or your wife, because that's embarrassing yourself at the end of the day. And you obviously don't care about yourself if you're willing to put your wife or your significant other in that position to where they are embarrassed. So it's that whole idea that you're able to rationalize that. If a lot of women were able to look at things like that, then it would make men understand what it is that they're doing, and you can have a conversation with a man about that. You know what I'm saying? It's like that's where we want to start getting to. Not to say that's where every woman should be. I'm not saying that, but we need to be able to rationalize a situation like that, because every man that may cheat on his wife or may cheat on his girlfriend, whatever the case may be, he's not doing it to blow up their life. He's not doing it to end their relationship. Now, some may do that, but that is not the goal of most men when that does happen. So
yes, my grandfather, my great grandfather, helped to raise me, and he put up when he had his first home, he put it up for collateral and opened up some gas stations in Chicago way back in the day. And my grandfather was a really great man, you know, but he had some infidelity times. Once upon a time, and my great grandmother would tell me stories about women that he'd be fixing their car for free, and she'd come up to the gas station like, "Hey, like, don't fix that B-word, you know, car anymore," and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So
and back in
you know,
those,
they had
those days,
some troubling times, you know, in their marriage. But they made it, you know. Now, my husband is wonderful. We have a wonderful monogamous marriage. We're building a lot. Very young. We're newlyweds, almost 3 years now. So we started businesses, and we're really active in the community. So it's really about building, and we don't have children yet. But it's really about building for us. But he knows this. I have an unconditional love. I believe in God's love, and God's love is seeing people for how God sees them, and God sees people as pure. So that's how I believe, and I see everything. So when it comes to my marriage, I've always told my husband, like, I trust him, and I don't worry about that. But he knows that, look, we're together. Like, I'm with you. So it's like, unless you're trying to leave me and you're actually telling me that you found somebody else, you're done with me, and there's basically nothing I can do about it, then that's pretty much it. But whatever happens to us, we're going to get through it. Our legacy is more important than what people say about us and everything like that. Our children, our family, and we have to break the cycle. We both have divorced parents, even though we do have people that are married in our life, but we have to break that cycle and see a lot of the mistakes that our parents made. So that's all I wanted to say. And Tommy, you have a great, wonderful show. It's really crazy, and it's great. It's wonderful. So God bless you guys, and I just wanted to say that. And shout out to my husband. He's on his way home, so I got to be a good wife here in about 20 minutes and take care of him. But go ahead, gentlemen.
Right. Give him some nice, warm, lovely relations as soon as he gets home.
Do like my man Winnie the Pooh, and make sure you give him that honey pot.
Hey, but one of the things that I liked about what she said was,
thank you, dear.
She was transparent enough.
Yes.
And was able to just say where she was at in her life and what she's dealing with as far as what her man does or may do. She has her mind made up, and she knows what it is that she wants, and she's secure in who she is. Not all women can be in that same place, and not all men is at the same time. But the point of the matter is that she is able to say, this is what it is, and I'm doing, this is where I'm at, and this is what I'm willing to do. If we could get to just that point to where we were able to be upfront and know what it is that we want and can convey that over to our mates or our significant other or that person that we're trying to get to know, we would be just so much better as a people and would have so much better relationships with each other, because then a woman can tell me that and I could be like, well, hey, that's what I'm into. That's what I may do. So we good. Or a woman can turn around and say just the complete opposite. Like, I could never bear the thought of you being with somebody else. So if you're that type of person that's going to sleep around, or you may dip off here and there, let's not take this any further. And I can be honest enough to say, well, I'm glad you said that, because that's just what I'm going to do.
And remember, guys, and I don't want to speak for Brian, but Brian can let me know if he agrees. I don't think what we're saying is that the way she's handling the possibility of being cheated on is the way everybody should. We're giving her kudos for being able to do something that we think is difficult to do in the first place. But you have to remember, marriage is difficult on its face. No great thing is worth doing if it's not difficult.
Yes.
So we're not saying you should handle your relationship where if your man cheat on you, you should say, well, legacy is more important. Not telling you that at all.
Oop.
Just telling her that's really impressive for you to be able to even say that you care more about a legacy than yourself, because that's a selfless thing in itself to say, I care more about my legacy with this person than about this momentary thing. Because I can tell you right now, they were talking about in the chat room, Tiger Woods wishes he'd never gotten caught cheating on that damn woman, because his life while he was married, I know for a fact what Tiger was dealing with it because I'm dealing with it. It's easier to deal with the world and scrutiny when you have somebody to come home that has your back. Yes. When you got a bunch of hoes, you still have to remember that they hoes. Yep. They don't give a shit about you. They ain't that'll rub your back. You got to have your that black shit he put in his hair to make his hair not look so bald. You got to have, you know what I'm saying? You got to do all this shit to please the side bitch. And he realized what he had at home. Because remember, since then, he hasn't been able to duplicate it. And I can tell y'all, since the last time I had a nice, serious relationship, people have watched me. And guess what I haven't been able to do? Duplicate it.
And when I saw that picture of Tiger, man, you know, a lot of people laughed and said he didn't get caught with DUI, all that nonsense. But if you look at a younger picture of Tiger and look at that picture of him now, that is a broken man.
Yes.
At the end of the day, he is broken, man. And people don't realize that it wasn't the women, what they did for him was they gave him that virility. They gave him that ego stroking to where he was able to go out and compete.
Yep.
Because he was doing what he was doing with those women. But he still was at home. He still needed that other piece and that balance that his wife brought to him. That's what made him as good as he was at the end of the day. Mm-hmm. All of that, it wasn't just about Tiger having holes. The man was a billionaire. And all he was doing was using those women to help him have that edge that he needed to compete, which is why he was able to, which how most athletes that are at the top of their game, they do have that. They can say what they want. You can see that picture and that picture look a certain way. But at the end of the day, they have that group of women that's there to supply that need. Mm-hmm. Plain and simple.
Yeah, it's a hard thing. Let's see if we can go to 254. Caller, you're on the air.
Hey, how you doing, Tommy? Hey, what's going on, B? Hey, this is Eric calling you out from Fort Hood. What's going on, brothers?
What's happening, brother?
Dropping knowledge on us.
Hey, it's good to talk to you. Hey, well, you know, I think if you all remember, I said before that prior to this marriage, I was in a marriage for a little over 20 years, and that previous marriage ended as a result of infidelity on my partner's, my ex-wife's behalf. I was in the wake of that, I was trying to figure out whether or not there's some people that are predisposed to infidelity as cheating an innate part of humanity. You know, I even read somewhere where they talked about the 7-year itch and how that came from realize that one of the things that I wish I would have done differently, and I love my wife now, please don't mistake what I'm about to say. I wish I would have been a more mature person to deal with the infidelity. I'm the poster child for what not to do when something like that happens. I reacted way too emotionally. I said some things that I'd never said in the whole 20 years of my marriage to my ex-wife. Thank God I wasn't physically violent. I self-medicated. I closed myself off. I had access to good counsel, and I refused good counsel. And I didn't protect myself either. I left myself open financially. I left myself open emotionally. I'm still in the wake of losing close to $40,000 as a result of that breakup. You know, I can't say, you know, I applaud the lady beforehand that said that she looked at the legacy versus the crime, so to speak. And I think that's noble. And I thank God my children were much older. I'm not saying they weren't hurt behind it. But I think it takes a much more mature person than I was to get beyond a situation like that, especially in a marriage.
What do you think that you could have done different in the beginning part of that relationship? Because I'm sure that there was a point in time when you noticed or saw that there was some type of shift or change to where something was up and something could be up, or you had that first inkling, what do you think you could have done different?
I'm glad you asked that, Brian. As a matter of fact, I think maybe 2 years before I discovered infidelity, my ex-wife said, I love you, but I'm not in love with you anymore. Now, when we started the marriage counseling, she said that was her attempt to prompt me to be more involved. I think, though, to answer your question, at the beginning of the marriage, what I would have done is I would have vetted my potential mate a little more closely, and I would have taken a harder look at myself, because what we were is we were two broken people at a young age that tried to get two broken pieces together and knit them together with sex and chewing gum and baling wire and make this one complete thing. And it's hard to make a complete entity with two incomplete ingredients. You know, it's like trying to make a cake and you don't have all the ingredients. So I would say for me, I would have done a little bit more introspection, and I would have done a little bit more vetting of her. There's a saying that I heard years ago that said, he walked alone, she walked alone, they got married, they walked alone together. And some people say, well, how could you do that? Well, I think people do it all the time. So, yeah, I would even go so far as to say, and I love my children, I would go so far as to say I never should have married.
Bam. So here's my thing. What you just said and what you were just able to do is what I would definitely say. This is what anybody who has been in a marriage, who has been in a relationship, you in love, whatever the case may be, you need to be able to go back and in retrospect, look at your responsibility in a relationship to see what you could have done to be better, because what that will do is that will keep you from picking the same type of person again. We tend to get into a cycle to where we do that, and you pick that first person that's a cheater, and then you find out and they actually cheated on you, and then what you do is you think it's on them and it was their fault, and you did so many things that was right and they were the bad guy in the situation, and then you go and do and pick the same exact type of woman all over again, or you go and pick the same type of man all over again, and it just happens to you the same way, and you sit back and say, well,
oh no, he froze. But you can hear me though, right? That's weird, and I can't hear you anymore. What the fuck happened? I can hear you through there. You can hear me back through here, but I can't hear you through this anymore. This is crazy. That's weird. Brian, you back?
Yeah, I'm here. All right, there we go. I can see you now.
Okay, I can see you, but we can't hear him.
Eric, you there? Oop.
No, he's coming through the line, but he's not coming through this. Hold on one second. I'm going to try something.
Okay.
Everybody, hold on one second.
Blog Talk Radio. You are now in the host queue.
All right, there you go, Eric. We're back.
Okay. Go ahead, B. I think you were saying something about looking at the person that beforehand and trying to vet a different model the next time. Is that what you were saying? Something along those lines?
Exactly, because once you can't do that if you don't know where you went wrong, so that you can know what you need to do right the next time.
Yeah, let me add to that. I want to expound that, B, with this, that every relationship I've been in, the same person has been in that relationship, and that's me. So even with what happened with my ex-spouse, I look at the culpability of the situation that I have to own, all right? Because, again, going to what Tommy said, and you said it also, I learned how to parent from my parents. and I grew up in a broken home. And so my idea of what a husband was came from television. I even joke with my wife now. I like for her to come up and kiss me and kick her leg up in the back like they did in the 60s and all that kind of stuff. And I said that I always wanted, I would tell my mother this when I would crawl into bed with her and talk to her from the time I was a child, a small child. I would say, my wife's never going to have to work and I'm never going to leave my kids. And so I was a person that always thought that the primary job that I was supposed to have was to be the provider. But I've learned since then that if I can use, an alliteration, a man is supposed to provide, protect, and promote. I think it's reciprocal too. I can't speak for women, but I think on some level they're supposed to provide, protect, and promote. But I did the provision, and I did some of the protection, but I did very little of the promotion. I didn't challenge her or encourage her to excel in life. My ex-wife was always in the audience. She was always looking at my successes, and she was Mrs. James. To contrast my wife Bernice now, she is actively involved in our corporate success. I think I told you all before, I work at a place called the Fort Hood Resiliency Campus here at Fort Hood, and we teach something called Master Resilience Training. My wife found out about it, and she's now certified to be a Master Resilience Trainer. When I went back to school, even though she's a registered nurse, she went back to school. She found out about what I was doing. I started exercising. She started exercising. And that wasn't the case in my first marriage. And I'm not saying it's a zero-sum total, that that's the solution to every marriage, because we should have our own separate identities. But corporately, I've done more with my new wife in a year than I did with my former wife in 20. We've started a business. We have an LLC. We've packaged resilience for corporate businesses. And thank God, I don't know whether it was just divine intervention or dumb luck, we are about to present a package to Facebook Austin, and we've done something for Clean Police Department at Texas A&M University locally. So I think that's a real big difference in this marriage, is that we move together forward I think I heard you say it before, Brian, and maybe you, Tommy, that marriage is a business. I think that's right.
And that's exactly what you did. See, and that's what I would say everybody else, this is the advice to take from that. It's not about saying somebody needs to do equally what you do, but you need to know the person that you're going into business with and know what it is that they bring to the table so that you can leverage their strengths and their weaknesses, because everybody's not meant to do what it is that you do. But at the end of the day, you can find somebody who's going to complement what you do, and you can complement what it is that they do. So if you want to be with a woman and she's just your average, just stay at home mom, raise the kids, clean the house, cook the food every day, if that's where she's comfortable at, if that's where she is good at, she excels at that, then at the end of the day, there's no problem in supporting her in doing that and letting her be that. Because there are some women who like to be that. They don't need to be out front. They don't need to be, out and outgoing and doing their own thing too. And you guys are both doing this power couple thing. Everybody's not meant to do that. There are some people that need to just play a certain position and a certain role, and they can support them, and the other person can support them in doing that. Checking in with that person, making sure they have what they need, and doing those type of things. That's what makes the difference, because that's what's going to keep that person from not feeling incomplete or not feeling valued, which will drive them to cheat as well. Because if a person feels like,
you're absolutely right,
I'm not nothing to this person, I'm not bringing nothing to the table, all I'm doing is just opening my legs and my mouth every now and again whenever he or she want it, and this person don't even have the wherewithal to even say they appreciate me, don't even have the wherewithal to say thank you, even though you working hard every day, you may not find that time to do that. That's still something that person needs to be validated and to be appreciated on a regular basis. And if you can establish that in the beginning, then you have that problem. Because if I'm a person where I'm the type of person where I'm just down, got my head down, got my blinders on, and I just work, and I have a partner that needs to be validated, that needs to be appreciated, that needs to be shown, that affection and that attention, I can't do that and just work. So if I'm trying to do that and I'm being me and she's being who she is, she's going to be unfulfilled and she's not going to be happy. So that asshole that's going to be at Trader Joe's in the deli department, he going to see her enough times, and one of them times she going to give him an opportunity, and then the next thing you know, he's slipping her the salami and I'm at work taking care of the bills, and then at the end of the day, he gonna be like, well, look, I don't want you. I just want to give you this, and you can move on with your life. And now she's still feeling unfulfilled, just like that dude is.
And I want to say,
and I'll tell you, it's. Go ahead, Tommy. I'm so sorry.
Well, I just wanted to say, I want to try and see if I can get to a few more of the people as we wrap up. I'm gonna give you the last word, though. Go ahead.
I guess if I had a last word, I would say this. Be on a clear definition as a couple when it comes to certain essentials to a relationship. Primarily, one of those is love. I studied Greek, and I think one of the interesting things is that we talk about, when I studied Greek, the many ways that Greeks define love. In our culture, I love the Houston Texans, I love pizza, I love my daughter, and of course, it's understood that those loves are nuanced, but when it comes to if you want to say a monogamous relationship with respect to my previous marriage, we had different definitions of love. My ex's love was more of an eros or erotic love, a romantic love, and so when I wasn't giving her the romance, she wanted to have a perpetual honeymoon. Our marriage started to fail. Now, when we went through marriage counseling and we started discovering, the marriage counselor said, this is not to fix your marriage. This is to expand the narrative on how you both define marriage, to see if you can come together on a consensus on things or agree to disagree on how you define certain things in a marriage. So I would say with every relationship, people need to have that discussion. We talk about everything else except for how we define the essentials in a relationship. Yep. So I would challenge, or I would invite everyone to do that.
I tell you what, Eric, thank you for the phone call, and I want to say this to you too.
Thanks, brothers.
He's right about the idea of he had one marriage where, because that's why I want a teammate. Every girl I talk to right now, I try to tell them how we're going to incorporate who she is into what I do, because I don't want to just be the guy who does something. Now, if I just get a woman who's like, look, I just like cooking and cleaning and taking care of the house, that's my shit. I don't want to build with you, but I want to build that way, because you're still building. Yep. But you have to give a crap about what that person wants and what will make them happy, because the biggest thing about all of us is what keeps us going is a sense of servitude and a sense of purpose.
Purpose, yes.
Every human being likes to be, and it's just my train of thought. I think every human being likes to lead and they like to be led. I don't think there's a person who just wants to lead all the time or that wants to be led all the time. I think we all want to experience each side of it. Now, you may have someone that 80-20 rule who wants to lead 80% of the time and only wants to be led 20% of the time. The other person wants the opposite. But they will work well together, because it's good to have someone that can take the things off of your hand every now and again, that can step in and be and can lead, and you look to them for the answer for it. We all want to be in the spotlight every now and again before we go sit back into the audience. We all do. And I think if we can approach relationships that way, to just say, are we really trying to build with each other? And his counselor told him perfectly, I'm not here to save your marriage. Because people will tell you, I've said it since they started, since you guys knew I did counseling. I tell you, it is not my job to solve your problem. That ain't gonna happen. You don't come to me for me to solve your problem. I give you tools. You build the house yourself.
Absolutely. That is one of the best things that I can say about my wife. She is a great team player. No matter what differences we may have, no matter what our ups and downs may be, she is a team player. It is all for the team to win. And I love that about her.
You know what I love right now is how you guys are shouting out your significant others. Have you noticed that there's a very few of us are getting to do that now? Or we only do it like Jesse Williams did, because you're in a place where you're accepting some award, so you have to tell people.
And you're expected to.
Yes, you guys are shouting out the woman who called in earlier. We didn't know she had no husband. Not only did she shout out her husband, she shout out he was coming home. She put the nigga name out there.
Yeah.
And I listen to you. You reference your wife a lot, and you have a lot of reverence towards your wife. And I listen to him. He talked about his first wife in a nice way, saying she helped him build for his second one.
Yep.
That's a hard thing to do, to be able to say, look, I went through some shit to be able to get to something great. It is what it is. Let's see if I can bring in a few more phone calls before I let you guys go. I know it's late, but this has been some very good conversations. 252, caller, you're on the air.
Hey, what's going on, Tommy? What's up, Brian?
What's up, man? Where
my
you at?
name
In the
is
factory?
David. And I'm trying to make this quick, but I finally caught a live show, and I'm out here driving on the road right now. So, but I'm a young man. I only ever had 2 relationships in my life. My baby mother and the wife that I have now. And in between the time, I was doing what I was doing. But with my baby mother, I did wrong. You know what I'm saying, in the relationship. But I learned from that relationship to be with my wife now, to where her and I know how to, you know what I'm saying, compromise together, and also she complete me. She helped me to be the man that I am today. Yeah, I mean, like when I was smoking, drinking, and everything, she didn't demand me, but she knew how to persuade me to let that go. She basically said, like, hey, if you want to be with me, I can't be around you smoking because it stinks. I can't be around you drinking because that's not good, And by her saying that, and I saw how good of a woman she was, it influenced me to let those things go. And, by the grace of God, that, I let it go. And all I can say is, like, today, I'm thankful for the relationship I had with my baby mother, because it made me realize that communication and compromising, you know what I'm saying, in a relationship means a lot. Because I didn't really communicate and letting be known my problems and how I felt. I kept it to myself because I didn't know how to communicate with no one. I kept everything bottled up within me. And now with my wife, I love her so much because she know how to be the helpmate to me. Whenever I'm down, she know how to pick me up, but she still let me be the leader. You know what I'm saying? So, I just want to say, man, like,
look, I'm just proud of you guys, to hear you guys are positive, because when you watch my show, you hear a lot of negativity. And to hear you guys, all of you callers, be so positive, I hope it gives pause for many of us out here who are struggling and looking for a solid mate. Because my biggest problem is I don't have the stability. I would love to have a solid relationship to where when I say something with somebody, I'm going to have to put you on hold for a minute, brother. There's a lot going on. But when I say what I'm looking for, what I'm striving for, that person's on the same thing. I don't know if any of you guys, how frustrating it is to be in a relationship with somebody and say, man, I can't wait to have children. And they say, well, I don't want the kids. Or you say, man, I can't wait till we live together. And they say, I don't know if I want to live in Phoenix. Or if you say, man, I can't wait to get married. And they're like, marriage ain't for me. Many of us find ourselves in relationships where the other person is either holding us off or just not giving us what we want, period. And we're still doing it for whatever reason, because either we feel like we can't get what we want or we feel like we don't deserve it. And I think that's causing a lot of the problems that we have here. And that's usually where the cheating comes in. Cheating comes in when you don't have, listen, it's like they say, what is it? Idle mind is the devil's workshop.
Mm-hmm.
Most of the time we're cheating is because we're bored. Like if I'm out of town, I'm in some hotel, you know what happens? I'd be like, but shit, I might well fuck a bitch in it.
Yeah.
Because if I was actually doing something that was worth a fuck, that was worth my time. Because think about all the time us as men spend trying to fuck hoes. What if we took that time and were writing a book? What if we took that time and was building something in the yard? What if we took that time and was just, think about how much farther we as men would get, because I can think about it myself, how much farther I'd be in life if I spent the time that I spend trying to fuck bitches off Instagram doing the job I wanted to do, getting the thing I wanted to do, trying to fuck bitches off Backpage, trying to fuck bitches off of Facebook. If you just took that damn time and put it into something that would edify your body and soul longer than a couple of minutes. Somebody said work out. Yes. Think about all the time we spend online trying to holler at these bitches if we just went to the gym for 30 minutes of those hours we spent.
And I think that the issue that we have is because we usually learn that lesson later on in life, and we're not taught that lesson early on in life. We don't have that work habit, that work ethic. We don't understand the true value of building a relationship with somebody that's worth something, and then maintaining that and growing that relationship over time. We don't understand that concept until we've had so many mistakes and we've gone so far down the road to where we're older now, to where that's all we have left to value. And it's like, if you were able to understand that concept from your father at the age of, 14 and 15, when you're in those formative years, when you're becoming a man, if you were to understand the concept of that, then at a much younger time in your life, that switch would get turned on and you would go into that mode, and you would be able to stay in that mode, because it's a learned behavior. And because we don't have that, because we don't have that leadership in our lives, we can't get that wisdom imparted to us at that age, to where when it does come time for us to make a change, we know how to. So a lot of times we want change, and we want different, and we want more, and we want better, but because we don't have anybody to give that to us and to show us that, then we don't know how to change. And we tend to say, well, if I don't know how to do this, I guess I'm just gonna do what I know.
Amen.
And doing what I know ain't good for us, and it ain't gonna get us where we ultimately want to be, but it's doing what we know, and it's just something to do. And that's why when you ask men a lot of times, man, why you do that? Man, why would you do that to that? Why did you act that way? Why? Man, I don't know, man. That's our response. Man,
he's right.
I was stupid, man. You know what I'm saying? And we are at least in a position where we can admit it. And for the women, because they don't have that accountability piece, a lot of the times they're in a position where they just say, well, everybody make mistakes. And it's like, you making these mistakes, but you're not trying to prevent this mistake to be made in those that come after you. And that's where the work needs to be done.
Amen. Hey, guys, if you're on the line and you want to talk, press the 1. That lets me know that you want to talk. Other than that, I'm going to get the few phone calls on here, and then I'm going to ride out. Again, if you're on the line and you want to talk, you must press the 1, and it'll say you are now in the host queue. That's how that works. Let's see. 832, caller, you're on the air. And if you guys can, go ahead and be quick so I can get all of you guys on if I can.
Yeah, hi, Tommy. This is Mr. the guy who you just kicked out of your chat room.
Well, I put you back in. They kicked you out. Hold on. They kicked you out. I put you back in.
Oh, okay, my bad. I was only proposing the question that could I talk to you about it? Because it was off subject of your show. I didn't want to disrespect you.
No, look,
I was just wondering if we could speak about it.
Look, brother, I don't mind talking to you because I didn't know you. I didn't know. You got to understand, when I did my video, I didn't know who the fuck it was. I just thought it was strange that he's saying this thing to me, and then a caller called in and said, "Hey, I was in high school and my girl was grown."
And I'm sure that you probably didn't hear the whole thing. Maybe someone just sent you that snippet, but I want you to know that I was introduced to you, to your videos about 4 weeks ago. I didn't even have the YouTube app on my phone. I didn't even know people were getting paid for doing talk shows on YouTube. So after watching about 3 of your videos, a video for True Freeman came up with my recommendations. So that's how I found out about him. I'm not a fan. I don't donate. I just think some of the shit he says is funny. The only reason why I called into his show is because I'm off during the day and he does early morning shows. I'm home with my son during the day. I called in because he had a caller prior to me, and he proposed a question saying, would you be okay with your daughter dating a man the same age as you or older than you? And the caller said, yes, if he has money and he has his own house and he can take care of her, I have no problem with that. And I was just like, whoa. So that's why I called in. I've never said anything disrespectful about you.
Well, I want to say this to what you're saying, because I can stay on subject about what you're saying, because that's a really good question. I actually, because it seemed like you're incredulous to that, but I actually would rather my daughters, when they get ready to be serious, to date older men. I don't want them to date men.
Oh, well, I mean, everyone's entitled to their opinion, because I know how some guys are. They just like to manipulate young women.
I feel you, but a 19-year-old with my 19-year-old daughter, all that 19-year-old doing is fucking my daughter, and probably gonna fuck her life up, because he's 19. What else does he have to give her but dick? Like, think about it. He don't have nothing to give my daughter but dick, and he got a lot of that because he's 19. He can dick her a lot. The one thing I know about an old nigga and my daughter is this nigga gonna need Viagra. So if he might have settled down. And even though an older man tries to manipulate a woman, anybody that's ever been in a older relationship, typically the younger woman can manipulate the older man more, because the older man has more of a insecurity because he's with a younger woman.
Oh, wow. But, that's the only reason why I called in. Whenever Truth would bring your name up, I always would say, I don't know anything about that man. And Truth would propose the question in a way he would say, well, this is what he said, and how do you feel about that? And I say, well, if he said that, that's fucked up. Because I don't know you, I can't disrespect you. Well, at least that's just how I feel. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the conversation, I've only spoke to Truth twice. At the end of the conversation, Truth was saying, I want that nigga shut down or some shit. And I was like, well, bro, any black man that's doing whatever he got to do to feed his kids, I don't want nobody shut down, because I feel like people have the right to say whatever they want to say.
Thank you.
And he said, no, they don't. No, they don't. And I'm like, well, legally, people can say whatever they want to say, short of a threat of bodily harm. Mm-hmm. And that's how our conversation ended. It's no ill will. I just wanted to get on the phone with you, because I wanted my wife to be able to hear my voice talking to you about our situation tomorrow, because she discovered the video with my voice on it, and she played it for me, and it made her look so bad. She was so mad at me. She was like, you got me looking like a pedophile.
Well, you got to understand the way it was presented. But you got to understand the way it was presented. That's the way I heard it, and I played it back that way. And I want to say something to you, because you probably can add something to this conversation too. So it doesn't even have to be about all that stuff, because I love how all of you guys who are married. And let me tell you, when I heard your story, I wasn't putting your story out there to be a dick. What I was putting your story out there was to point out, this man is talking that dumbass shit when there's been several relationships.
And he didn't check me.
Well, no. There's been several relationships. Check me for it. Right, he didn't, because he's one of those people who are trying to just be anybody that's on my team. Whatever you do, I'll act like I didn't hear it. But as soon as you do something I don't like, because I want you to understand, if he hears that you came on my show and we didn't fuss and you didn't call me a pedophile, he's gonna say that you ain't shit. Watch, he does it to everybody. He goes against anybody that doesn't toe the line.
I'm just not built like that. I'm not a disrespectful person, man. I'm real. That's why I was like, damn, man, I just had a respectful conversation with True. I was like, I don't know, Tommy heard the whole thing, but I didn't say nothing about you.
No,
because I try to avoid topics talking about people I don't know.
Well, see, and the reason why I was saying I actually didn't put up your story because I had a problem with it. It was because funny that this man who's claiming older and younger people shouldn't be together just heard a story of an older and younger person and ignored it just because he wanted that person to stay on the phone with him and be cool with him. But what I want to point out to you is this. I actually was using your story to try and tell them there are plenty May December relationships that work out. Why is this fool in one breath saying that something's wrong and in the next breath saying it's okay? Like how he said, I don't have no problem with a woman if she got to go and sleep with Tommy to get some money from him, then that's cool.
Don't you're going to get me in trouble. When you mimic his voice, I swear to God, man.
Everybody laugh.
When you be talking about it. When you like, nah, man, that shit fucks me up, man. I swear to God.
That's how
you done fucked up now, dude. You done
he gonna call you all kind of shit in the morning. But I'm trying to tell you, I think it's crazy that you have a man say that the young girl that was fucking with Tommy, they got him for some money. They did what they had to do to survive. Them drug dealers, they do what they got to do to survive. But he can't tell me, he telling me I can't coon to survive? Think about it. He's saying he's not trying to hurt my daughter. God. You watch this nigga put up a show today. day, if he had any respect for my daughter, he'd stop posting photos of my kid. He did a show today where he was saying that me and my daughter swimming at night was pedophile because they was in bathing suits.
I don't.
And see, and the thing about that is,
that shit, and I don't support that shit. Like, meaning I'm not a fan. Like, but from what I'm finding out, is that it seems like YouTube's been YouTube, meaning you and True, has been having like a history for like the last year or so.
No, for 10 months he's been stalking me.
I've only known about both of you for equally the same amount of time, about 4 weeks.
That dude has an affinity for Tommy, man, because just like he just said how he did that video about him and his daughter being in a pool swimming, how that's pedophilia. If Tommy was to check him on that or ask him about that face to face, that dude would get to crying, talk about, man, they said they gonna do something bad.
Oh my God, don't talk about
that before, bro. I swear, bro. Don't tell me I done did something that I ain't did, man. Don't do that.
Hey,
to me,
Tommy,
man.
hey, Tommy, Tommy. Don't do that, Tommy.
Nothing I ain't did before, man. They said something that I ain't do, bro. I never do that. Bro,
no.
And it's like that ain't what men do, man.
Thank you.
At the end of the day, if you got a problem with a man, you got a problem with something that he doing, that's okay. Do your thing on your show, on your channel, and keep that man's family out of it.
Thank you.
You taking cheap shots at that man, you trying to get his attention, you trying to push him to limits that you shouldn't be doing, man. Because
he's trying to get me to act out of character. He's literally saying, I'm gonna fuck with your kids,
you act out your body.
Do you know this dude have put up photos of my mom and my whole family?
See, exactly. Okay, from his perspective, like I said, I've only called into 2 of his shows. I've caught 2 of his live shows early morning because I'm home during the day. And from his perspective, he's the victim. I don't know how this thing started between you all, but he told me, I was like, so what's going on here? Why do you talk about this guy every day? And so he was like, well, this guy put my address or something out. And people have been, and so that's what he said. So from his perspective, he's the victim. And I was like, well, if that happened, that's fucked up.
No, it's a lie.
And me, I'm new to this sector of YouTube, this talk show shit. I didn't know how crazy this shit was, how people go back and forth. And it's real weird to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're all grown men. That's why I don't have social media. Like,
it's just that
me
that
or my
dude,
wife,
man,
we don't fuck with that shit.
He got just a deep affinity for this man, and he is totally enamored by this dude to the point to where that's all he does. It has consumed him to that everything he does is about him, and he does stuff that's outlandish, and he lies because he wants his attention. Yeah,
he lies all the time. He telling people that he tell people I put his number out.
But I definitely saw a picture of your daughter, and I'm scratching my head like. But I have no control of that.
But think about it, bro.
I mean, we're not friends.
But let me tell you something.
I've never donated. I got kids.
But hold on a second. Let me tell you something.
Donating to a nigga that I don't know.
Can you hear me? Let me tell you something. Let me tell you what's strange. The man had a phone call of the dude told him, I like my women petite. I think that might have been you. Yet he keeps putting up the picture.
My wife weighs 119.
Think about it. But he keeps putting up the picture of the girl I was with saying she was too skinny. You can see her bones. Anybody want to be with somebody like that? Well, that girl's mama looks just like her. And her mama is like 50-something. And she looks just like her. She looks the same age. So this fool is literally trying to sell people that you can't be with a grown-ass female because in his mind she looks younger than what she is, and yet he sat right there go ahead.
After I said I like him petite, he did say, well, I just like my women with more meat on the bone. Some of them skinny women look like little boys or some shit, and I laugh. I guess he was trying to be nice to me about it. But I just prefer petite women, man. It's just my preference. I mean, like, I swear to God, slim women are beautiful. It's like when you take off some clothes, ass and titties come out of nowhere.
Yes, I don't like my woman just all huge like that. I'm not into that. And I'm like, and when I was listening to you, I was like, this brother sounds like me. But think about this. If he said he's trying to protect black women, a girl that he said he hadn't seen me deal with or be with in months, why does he keep putting her picture out there?
Wow.
I have no idea. Like, I can tell the guy's kind of crazy. That's why when I talk to him, my guard is kind of dropped because I know he's not really He's not really a threat. He's just funny. Some of his trademark statements are kind of funny. I don't like the obsession with you. And he even has fans that says, why do you always talk about him? Talk about something else. And I find this shit weird.
It's because he's emotional and he can't
I swear to God, man. Me and my wife, we sat up till 4 a.m. She had your channel on her phone. I had his channel on my phone, and we were watching from both perspectives that debate you guys had. And when he broke down crying, that shit made me so uncomfortable. I swear to God, man. That shit made me so uncomfortable because, you know, both of you guys, y'all are older than me, you know what I'm saying? So I respect my elders. And I was like, wow, man, that's so fucked up.
No, I just want you to hear this. As a man, I want you to think about it. If your wife, ask your wife how she'd feel if you were married, but you spent 8 hours a day talking about a dude. He played something of mine today. It was funny. He played where I said, because he never plays the whole thing, but he played where I said, I don't see nobody going after this 13-year-old who got pregnant or going to talk to her about, since sex with a 13-year-old is so bad, why is it that we don't have a problem when 13-year-olds come up pregnant? That was the question I was asking. If it's wrong, you'd assume it'd be wrong. That fool stopped the tape and he said, well, why would we worry about somebody else's business? That ain't our business. Hold up, bruh. Your whole show today was talking about me taking a fucking my daughter's in their pool at their house. You did a video about my daughter, and this nigga actually said, you see why the nigga brought his kids to his house, because I made that nigga. Like every summer, my daughter ain't with me. Every fucking summer, you can see the video. Tommy making videos using his daughter. Hold on. You're making videos using my daughter. At least it's my fucking kid, sir. And since he think it's wrong for me to do so, why when he made his dollhouse, he had his grandbaby face in the place? Why when he was on Memorial Day weekend, he streamed that too? Tommy can't do shit without streaming it. Everything he do, he gotta stream it. Nigga, you was streaming a fucking the building that dumbass table. I don't know if you saw how stupid that table was. The table could hold like four drinks in the middle. It's hilarious. He built a table that could hold like 4 drinks in the middle.
Man, you guys have so much content on here, I could never catch up. I work 84 hours a week. You know what I'm saying?
What would your wife say though if you were? What would your wife say though if you were doing what he's doing? Because remember, this is a married man with kids and grandkids.
She would call me weird. She would call me weird, definitely. She'd say something is wrong with you.
Because think about it. I don't do shows every day talking about him. Did my show today, was it about him? Nope. My show last night with my daughters was about him.
And that's why I saw you kind of got defensive when I said his name, like, and you called him my dad, and I was like, God, I don't think this guy understands. I'm not one of these regular gangbanging YouTubers who sends like threatening messages. I don't talk trash through text messages. That's just not how I get down.
Well, and you see, even though I said what I said, I gave you, I wanted you to call in because I was like, number one, I wasn't trying to disrespect you or your wife. It's this nigga who's stalking me who will watch other people do something. And how do you wake up every day and believe that, and this fool says I'm a threat, and you listen to them crazy motherfuckers who push him on this phone call. Yeah, true. We need to get rid of this nigga. We need to get rid of him. I'm like, wait a minute. I don't do shit to y'all's life.
Yeah, and see, at the end of the day, here's the thing, though, bro. Here's the thing, bro.
If you put your business in the world for people to look at it, it's fair use. So it doesn't matter what people say, how they judge you, how they critique you, because we have free speech in America. People can say whatever they want, and I told him that, but he disagreed with me. But you know what I'm saying? It's okay, you know. I'm not a disrespectful guy. I'm not gonna sit on the phone and argue with no grown ass man.
Here's the thing.
If you have a
problem with what somebody's doing and you have an issue with what somebody's doing, you can say whatever you want to say. We all get that. However, if you going to the point to where you putting up pictures of this man's family, this man's address, and even let's just say Tommy's a scumbag he did it. Hold on. Let's just say, for instance, hold on, wait.
Hold on, let me tell him. Hold on one second.
Let's just say, for instance,
hold on 1 second. He wanted to know. He said he didn't know. Not only did he put up my address, he put up a Google Drive to show people how to drive to my house. And he said he was doing me a favor by doing it, showing people how easy it is for them to see where I live. Because I did a video when I first moved into my house, showing my daughters move into the house. This fool said he was doing me a favor, showing me how easy it was from watching my house, how he could find out where I live. That's the type of motherfucker this is.
Man.
Exactly.
Man,
and if you're gonna do that, if you're gonna
like,
gonna take things that far,
man, I've never had.
Well, hold on a second,
face,
Mister.
Hold on, Mister.
Whatever. I've never had any of that shit.
Mister, hold on. Mister, hold on one second.
How people harass one another.
Mister, hold on one second. Go ahead.
Okay.
If you're gonna do that, then you need to be man enough to have a conversation, just like you did. You said that you right. wanted to make sure at the end of the day, if nothing else, that Tommy understood what you were on and where you were coming from, and Tommy in turn heard you out.
Yep.
You all could be arch enemies from here on out. You could be, but at the end of the day, you were man enough to have a conversation, and that's the thing that men need to start doing, as opposed to
That's what I'm about. That's how my father raised me.
Dude, you putting up maps of this man's house, you putting up his kids, you putting up addresses and all, and you playing the game of saying, well, he did it too. He put something up like that. He said it first. It don't matter. If you a man, be a man. And at the end of the day, whatever disagreement you have or whatever issue you have with him, you bring it to him, put it on the table, and then you can go back to doing you. But you leave this man's personal life, his kids and all that stuff out of it if you really a man. Plain and simple, and that's what men need to start doing.
Then what I don't
challenge
get
a man
is,
on what he's doing when he's doing something wrong to another man's family.
Doesn't like you, but I think he watches all your shows because he knows everything you talk about. And I'm like, God, I mean, if I don't like somebody, I'm not watching their shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like I don't know. It's kind of an obsession, but I don't like to get into that shit. I don't like to get in the middle of other people's. You know what I'm saying? That's some shit that's beyond me. I don't have drama in my life, and I just want my wife to hear my voice saying I love her. And when we met, I was definitely 17, living with my parents. She was 19. She had her own apartment. She was in college. She had a car. She had things I didn't have. And I was always hanging out at the college, going to the step shows, and she was running track, and that's how we met. I actually lied about my age initially. And we've been together. We've been together ever since. And now I'll be 33 this year, and she just made 35.
My grandfather was 20 years older. My grandfather was 20 years older than my grandmother.
Oh wow. Yeah, she's just 2 years older than me, and you know I didn't consider her a grave robber or a pedophile.
Oh no! It's a cradle robber. A grave robber would have made her a pedophile. It would have made her a necrophiliac. Right.
But I definitely know you guys got more fans to talk to. I just definitely wanted to just clear the air with you because I didn't want to. I just wanted you to know I'm not disrespectful, and if I could be blocked, I'd appreciate that because I do like watching your show sometimes. Because the first show I saw of yours, I don't think it was a show. The very first show I saw of yours, I mean, I heard my side laughing so hard. It was a question you posed. You said, was this racist? Something about at the grocery store, a white guy with some watermelon juice. I mean, that was the funniest shit in the world. You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't think it was racist, but, you know, it was so funny. And that's the first video of yours I saw. That's the first knowledge I had of you. And some of the shit you do is funny. So no disrespect, nothing like that. You would never find a post or a snippet of me saying anything disrespectful about you guys because I don't know you.
Well, that's cool. And that's why I said, because you didn't say, and then when I heard you on the show, when you said, well, I never said anything disrespectful to him, but I'm going to say something now, I kept thinking, one, I didn't even know it was a person. I was just going by a caller made statement. He ignored statement, which a normal person who was saying what he was saying, he would have at least stopped and said, hold on, wait, what? But he didn't because
I know, he didn't stop me at all.
Right.
Yeah. And my wife was she kind of showed me different things. When you're 15, 15, 16, 17, and you first start dating, young girls or girls your age, they expect you to pay for everything when you go out. But my wife, when I was 17 and she was 19, when I met her, I didn't have a job. My mom still bought my school clothes. I was in high school. But she always paid for everything, and it just showed me something totally different. So I was like, wow, this is good. And we had so much in common. She didn't wear weave. She doesn't smoke. She doesn't drink. She runs track. And I was just like, this is the woman I'm going to be with for the rest of my life.
Well, help me out then.
I knew it immediately.
Help me out. Let's end it with this. Here's the show topic. The show topic, we were talking about infidelity, cheating, and things like that. And I've had so many calls, and I know you've heard a few of them. People have been shouting out their husband, their wives. They've been talking about what's kept them together for so long. Sounds like you've been together with your wife a long time as well. Can you tell us what's kept you together, and what would you do if cheating happened in your relationship? I don't know if it's ever happened, but what would you do if it did?
Just to be truthful, because I'm an honest person, my wife, to my knowledge, she has never cheated on me. I don't think she ever will. But if she did, I couldn't forgive her, and that's kind of I think it's messed up, because early in our relationship, I did a little bit of cheating, but she excused it because she was like, I knew you were young. And,
you were a kid, yeah.
And then so she kind of excused it and she forgave me. And then just to be really real about it, I was still messing with, some of my high school ex-girlfriends, and I was messing with my wife. Well, we weren't married at that time, and I messed around and I gave her an STD. Oh. And this is just the truth. This is just from my heart. And I felt so bad about it. Like, she called me, and I didn't even know I had burned her. Oh. And I knew I was fucking other girls. And she called me, and my mouth just dropped, and I just became so apologetic. And I'm like, damn, man. And I said, I'm sorry. I understand if you don't want to be with me no more. She didn't talk to me for a while. But then she was like, if you're sincere, we can work. I can get past this, and and I just swore my undying loyalty after doing that to her, because I could have killed her. You know what I'm saying? And I just have so much respect for her. She's my best friend.
That is
like,
really...
I swear to God, there's nobody who I trust more than her.
Dude, that story is awesome. Not that it's awesome, but the fact that you're able to say this and admit to this, because there are a lot of brothers who've done this, and there are a lot of women who burn their man, and most of them will pretend like you must have got that from somebody else. They will.
No, I definitely knew it was me, because I was still young. I was still raw dog, and I thought my pull-out game was spectacular. And I was still young. I was still fucking with my ex, and I knew my ex was messing with other guys, but my ex had that good, you know what I'm saying? And I just kept going back, and when my wife, who I'm with now, when she called me, like, she was in tears, and it just broke my heart. I was like, wow, like, it hurt me so bad, and I was like, I don't ever want to see you cry again.
Wow.
Because, that had never happened to her. And I felt bad, and I just gave her, I gave her everything. I gave her all of me.
You gave her some of somebody else, too. Nah, let me quit.
Yeah, I know. I mean, dude, I feel so bad about that shit, because it could have been way worse. You know what I'm saying? It could have been way worse.
Yeah.
And I definitely knew it was me.
Well, how long have you
guys
been
together?
together?
My wife, she was a nerd. Like, she's a nerd. She watches anime cartoons. She ran track. Nice. Like, she's a good girl. And that's what just really made me like her. And then, of course, she didn't wear weave, so I love that. And she still doesn't wear it.
Hey, let me ask, how long have you guys been together?
Totally, now it's been 15 years. I'm 32. I've been with her since I was 17.
Nice. And see, longevity is something that a lot of us don't have. And I want to give you the last word. Shout out your wife. Say something nice to your wife.
Definitely. I love you, sweetheart. I'm sorry you heard a snippet of me making you sound like a pedo. It was taken out of context. I hope that I'm no longer in the doghouse. And I just want to thank you for letting me on your show, man.
Man, I want to thank you for calling.
Because I know you got some people who really want to talk to you.
Hey, I want to thank you for calling, too, because like the brother Brian said, men can work stuff out, especially you and I have never met, just like me and True Freeman have never met. That man has no reason or right to be that fucking mad at me, and he keeps making up new reasons. The first reason he claimed he fucked with me was because I cussed out a woman because this woman hit my fucking truck and tried and damn near killed me at the point when she hit my truck, and then tried to tell me it was my damn fault. So I went off on this woman. This man felt like it was his duty.
I never even. I've never seen that.
Yeah, this man felt like that was the first excuse he used for why he was going after me, because he wanted to protect black women. Now all of a sudden he's changed to saying because he think I'm a pedophile. But I want you to go look up on the internet, and it's the funniest thing in the world. If you look up the house he lives in, there are literally 13 pedophiles that live in his neighborhood. You can see it online. There are 13 of them. They got the faces on everything. And guess what he don't do? Talk about any of them. So let me ask you something. Why would he keep making videos, putting up every girl I've dated, claiming that he ran them off, talking about going after my money over and over again while he's making money off of the videos? You do know that. Like, he's telling people to take my money away, and he's monetizing the videos talking shit about me, so he makes money off of it. This is the same man.
I mean, this is like, like, dude, I had no idea, like, until 4 weeks ago. I don't know. I don't even have a page, really. I just downloaded the app 4 weeks ago, used my email to make a name, and I see the guys are getting paid. Like, I'm like, God damn, man, I could have did this a long time ago. I could have done this a long time ago, because a lot of you guys are kind of funny, you know what I'm saying? And I can't speak for why he does what he does. I don't know if it's hate. I don't know if it's genuine. I don't know, but like I said, the way he explained it to me, he was saying like that. He just said that you put out his address and like, and I'm like, as if like you picked on him for something, like, you know, and I'm like, wow, you know, and that's all I knew between you all is that you put out his address, and I just. And I just
didn't
said,
know
wow,
he
that's
existed.
Exactly what happened, and that's how it happened. That's fucked up. Because I didn't know the history between you all. He didn't elaborate any further.
True story. I didn't know he existed until he had been making videos about me for 2 months. And I saw the video of him showing people how to drive directly to the house I just moved in. I was like, why would you do that?
Man, that's like crazy. Man, that's,
that's
one thing that has me afraid of, like, putting myself on the internet. That's something that has me afraid.
Think about it. He claimed he loved
people.
I want to end it with this. He claims he loved my daughter. One, he'd stop putting my daughter's photo and name out there, because my daughter is what? Going to the 6th grade. Just like how you found videos, what do you think my daughter's friends are finding online? This fool actually said, and that other girl that's at your house, I wonder what her daddy would think. They need to. Who's thinking like this? Who sits up there, and if he's anti-pedophile, why would he watch my daughter swimming, which you swim in a bathing suit, and say that somehow I shouldn't film my kids swimming because that's pedophile behavior, when you can look on any commercial right now and see little girls in bathing suits?
I really don't know. I wish that you guys could just have a conversation and just let it go. Because, like, I feel
he can't do that, bro. Let me tell you something. If he has a discussion with me and then we squash it, what the fuck else is he gonna do?
Exactly.
I support any black man taking care of his kids. If this is how you get paid, man, feed your family.
Thank you.
I don't think nobody needs to get shut down. You have the right to say what you want to say on the internet, man.
Yeah, I ain't got nobody killed. I haven't caused a relationship to break up. I haven't caused one dude to beat his girl. And for this dude to try and sell that shit, and you hear the bullshit he says, it's just sick. It's just sick. Look how he got his daughter. And then his daughters was upstairs. He had the camera right on their breast. Wait a minute. What the fuck were you watching? If you think watching little girls is such a bad thing, how can you recite everything on my child?
Man, I have a daughter myself, and I know how tough it is having a daughter, man. And my daughter's 13. She's at that age now. She's in middle school. Luckily, today was the last day of school, but she wants to start dressing more girly. And, that's something you probably, your kids are younger than mine, I believe, but your girls are younger than mine. But that's something that I'm totally unprepared for. She wants to be more cute, I guess. She wants to wear lip gloss and shit.
Yeah, they get the feeling out, man. I'm regretting it. I got an 11-year-old, and the 11-year-old starting to fill out. And I'm like, oh God, no, because her mom was like, we got to buy her training bras.
My daughter weighs 150. She's already filled out and everything, and I'm just like, oh my God.
And see, that's all I was trying to say when that clip, when that snippet he was playing, and I'll leave it with this and I'll get your opinion. That snippet he kept playing when I was saying, the one thing I'm not going to be a fool is to sit up there and think that because my daughter's 13 years old, nobody's looking at my daughter. That's how you get your daughter raped or molested, by thinking the rest of the world believes what you believe. Look, I don't believe in robbing people.
Sure.
Right, I don't believe in robbing people, but I'm not dumb enough to not lock my
daughter.
doors. I'm not dumb enough to not have these cameras around my house. I'm not stupid.
Yep.
Man, my daughter goes. My daughter doesn't go to the school in the district we live in. She actually goes to a magnet school. She's 13. She's an AP student. She already learned her second language. She learned ASL sign language, and she's also learning Spanish. So she's trying to get her things together. She goes to a better school out of the district we live in. So when she gets off the bus, she's allowed to walk home because she has a key. She's allowed to walk home. Literally 5 minutes after my daughter walked in the house one day, I'm getting ready for work, and some nigga with a mustache knocked on my door with a basketball and was like, "Hey, can your daughter come outside and play?" Nigga, you don't even know my daughter's name. You literally followed her.
He said a nigga with a mustache.
This nigga, like, I guess he was in high school. Listen, my daughter she doesn't go outside. I don't let her go outside over here. She doesn't have any friends over here. But he literally followed her from the bus stop, and knocked on my door and asked if she come outside and play.
See, that's the shit we got to worry about as fathers. So that fool keeps trying to find ways of what I'm saying. Even, did you hear when somebody today called him on the show and said, "Hey man, I'm not willing to go that damn far," and he cussed them out when they was telling him, "Look, the stuff you're saying about Tommy," they said, "I understand we dislike him. Let's not say stuff that we know is just blatantly a lie." He said, he went off on the dude.
Okay, I've known about this thing for about 4 weeks. This particular thing of YouTube, and I think some of you guys are funny. I've seen in total maybe 5 of your videos now, and I've seen maybe 4 or 5 of his. So I don't see everything he does. If I'm up, I just pay attention. And I don't know everything he says, but God, I just really wish you guys can have a conversation and just. Like, cause this I don't like that shit. I don't like it. This is embarrassing, man. Bro. You know, it's playing out before the world, and I don't want nobody to get hurt.
And it's 2 old ass men.
Income. Everybody needs to feed their family.
But think about it. It's 2 old ass men. He 39, I'm 41. This fool sits up there and keep wanting to fight me. He've never met me. The nigga said if he ever see me, he gonna kill me. For what?
Right. That dude is emotionally unstable to the point where he can't have a conversation. Dude.
I'm just so disgusted with this internet shit. Everybody is tough on the internet.
Thank you. He tough as fuck. You hear that little nigga? I'm 5'5", 155 on my dead daddy. I'ma kill that nigga. You know what I mean?
Oh my God! Every time he says "on my dead daddy," my cheek muscles start hurting because that shit is hilarious, man.
Bro, it's impossible, man. You can't do it, man.
But let me tell you something, brother. You are welcome to call the show anytime. As you see, we do it different over here. So he tried to tell everybody the Soho Nation and all of this crap, and they brainwash. But what do you hear us talking about? Having regular, everyday fucking conversations, not sitting up here trying to argue about a damn YouTuber. Or take something from somebody, or make somebody lose something. You ain't hear no show of me sit up here, let's make a motherfucker lose something. Let's go do this. Let's go do that. For somebody I've never met, that's ridiculous. He should be allowed to, if he thinks I said something wrong, if he doesn't like what I do, he should be allowed to say that. All that other shit that he's doing, taking pictures of chicks he see me at a game with, taking pictures of chicks he see at my house. Do you know this nigga actually advocated for his fans to call my mother's church and job?
What kind of shit is, like, how does he get this information? Like, I'm not the most computer savvy brother out here, but how is he accessing this information about you?
This nigga got all day.
That is unbelievable.
You was about to say, you got all day, bro. That's what you do.
Yes.
Because you're emotional and he can't let go. He's trying to hold on to Tommy.
Right. And it's funny because he said if the internet went down, Tommy couldn't make no money. Well, if the internet went down, you couldn't make no videos about me making money. Matter of fact, if lumber went down, nigga, you couldn't make no table. Like, I don't understand his logic. He's saying stupid shit. Like, well, if the internet went down, Mark Zuckerberg wouldn't make no more money, you stupid fuck.
He can't handle it, man.
It's funny, but from my understanding, it's been going on a year, and I just think it's just going too far. And then it's like these people, these fans, they develop like these cult minds, they're like, well, if I listen to this guy, I can't listen to that guy.
Right.
You know, and it's like, and that's just weird. You should be able to listen to who you want to listen to. I'm not a fan. I can't see myself telling a grown man I love him or hugging his nuts. That's some shit I cannot do.
Well, I tell niggas I love them because I think that one of the things that we as black men have lost is the art of being able to express a bit of caring towards.
I tell my father, my brothers, but the guy I met on the computer, I'm not gonna. And sending some money, I can always think of something to buy for my kids rather than send money to somebody. That's some crazy shit to me. But just keep doing what you're doing. Stay focused. Make your money. Take care of your kids, man. And you're clearly having success. I just wish I would have thought of it before you.
I tell you what, thank you for the phone call, brother. And make sure you tune in, listen. I don't care who you listen to. YouTube is a large open platform. And let me tell you something. Every black man on YouTube should be able to make himself some money or living because white people have been doing it for years. And ain't nobody stopping no white people from doing it.
I'll never make a channel. You guys got the game sold up on that. I'm content with my job, man.
No, whatever our job is, we shouldn't have another.
Hopefully, I can get unblocked and
no, you've been unblocked.
Continue having success.
Nah,
but if I do tune into him in the morning, I'll ask him. Just have a conversation with the brother, man. Just a normal, regular conversation.
You gonna tune into him tomorrow, and he gonna cuss you out because you came on my damn.
You already in trouble, nigga.
Black.
If he cuss me out for wanting to explain my situation with my wife to you. To me, that's some gay ass shit. That's like some.
You know
weird
how
shit.
when you was a kid, you fuck up, and everybody like,
he doesn't.
Your daddy gonna get you.
Bro, he does it to everyone. No. I can just tell you. Other people will tell you. What happens with him is if you talk to me, he goes off on you. He doesn't like it. Them other people aren't fans of mine that he's yelling, G-Double them over there sucking Tommy's dick and shit. Them people aren't fans of mine. When I went on G-Double's show, he talked shit about me too. He just stopped fucking with True Freeman.
Wow.
And once you stop fucking with True Freeman, if you talk to me or talk to me with any kind of respect, he go off on you. He used to always say, I'ma never say nothing bad about B Flower. I don't care what happened. Shit, he called her a bitch real quick when she did something he didn't like. Now, mind you, I'm going to leave you with this. I'm going to leave you with this. His original fight was he wanted to go after me because I called a woman a bitch. He has no problem with calling any woman who makes him mad bitch. And his excuse is, because if you act like a bitch, I get to call you a bitch. Wait a minute. I don't get to call them women who killing their kids, beating their kids, and killing their man a bitch. I don't just call a black woman who ain't did nothing a bitch. This doesn't happen.
That's so damn petty, man. Oh man, good Lord, man. I don't know what goes on in people's lives to make them. I don't know, man. I couldn't. I know he has a lot of energy. If you say he do that shit every day, it's been going on a year strong. That's crazy.
Every day, this nigga if you go to his channel and go back and look at his main channel, he would do 8-hour streams every day. 8 hours.
That nigga like the cable guy, man. You remember the cable guy with Jim Carrey? He was on the phone and he was just laying there talking on the phone, and the spider just crawled on his face. He didn't flinch. He crazy like that, man.
Look, you got a grown ass man.
Oh my
Listen,
God.
let me tell you, you got a grown ass man who is able to put together 8-hour shows, and he's willing to slander my name by continuing to make videos. And he said he's going to do it on purpose. He said, I'm going to continue to call him a pedophile and gay until he talked to me. What kind of motherfucker says that?
Oh, wow.
And then he talked to him, and all he did was cry.
Yeah, why would I want to talk to him again?
All he gonna do is cry, man.
I know his Achilles heel. I know his kryptonite. I'll just say something about my daughter, and he'll not the kid, nigga.
Oh my God!
Now I did something that I ain't did. Don't do that to me.
On my dead
I love
daddy.
your
On my
daughter
dead daddy. I
more
love
than
your
you
daughter.
do,
The nigga sit up there and said, he says all kind of stuff that's out of line. That nigga said, I got plenty of young girls in my family. They cute. Then he caught himself. I mean, like I know I'm not talking about like they look like I would sleep with them or I'm attracted, but they cute. They cute. I'm like, dude, that's my fucking point. You're a family member with them and you find them cute. What do you think a nigga that ain't involved with them thinks? Then he sits there and talking about, I wonder what that girl he got that with him. I wonder what her daddy would think since he died with that girl. That girl ain't here with me by herself. That girl is here with her mama. How about that? Oops.
Oh, Oh yeah, I just didn't know how deep this shit went between y'all, man, and just thank you for just giving me a little bit of time to talk to you, bro.
No problem, bro.
You have a good rest of your evening. I definitely got to get back in this building.
All right, thank you,
All
man.
right,
Hey,
bro,
let's
take it easy, man.
That's all right. So you can get something cleaned up, and let me somebody from 317. This might be true, Freeman. Is this true, Freeman?
No, baby, it's not. How you doing, Tommy?
I'm doing. That might have been true. You're not mean.
Y'all crazy as hell. Look, fuck the damn title of this show. What do you want me to do? Because you damn near engaged you a hitter tonight. What you want me to do? I will go knock on that bitch door right now. What you want me to do, Tommy? I did not know he made a video about you, because the girls was in the pool this morning. That's some fucked up shit.
Everything he said in there, if you can watch that, think about it. Any woman or man that can watch the show he did this morning and still be friends with him and think that's cool, that let me know you full of shit. Because even if you hate me, when
That's
you
not
heard him
cool.
talking about my daughter and her friend, that you're saying is stupid. He went from saying, when's the last time you seen Tommy with his daughter? When the last time you seen him? Then when he see me with my daughter, he has a problem with it.
Yep.
This
And if Tommy wouldn't have been out there, if he wouldn't have been out there, he'd have been like looking
I'm
at
so
his
sick
daughter
of
swimming in
him.
the
I
pool
done
by
got up.
herself.
I've listened to you and Mister. Hello?
No, go ahead. I'm sorry. Y'all, I got to get these lines together, but go ahead.
No, you're fine. Now, I done got up. I was listening to you and Mister. You started, I'm already hit my little blunt. And I went to go get a drink. I said, hold the hell up. I know it's early, y'all, but the conversation got me going. I said, hold up. This fool don't live too far from me. I will go to his fucking door right now, Tommy. That shit just pissed me the fuck off.
He's making enemies.
Oh, my God.
He's making people who hate me still come listen to me because of how stupid he's being. You don't keep talking about somebody's kid after you claimed you care about his kid. I asked him when he was on the phone with me.
I love your daughter more than you. Now, bitch, shut your dumb ass up. I'm so sick of that fool.
You're putting my preteen child on your video. You're putting my preteen child on your videos all day, over and over again, over and over again, over and over again, knowing she has friends that get on the internet, knowing that she gets on the internet. You keep putting her name out there. Then that fool stood up there and said that my daughter's mom is a dyke and that she lives with another woman. This nigga told a blatant fucking lie.
Wow.
And he gets away with this shit because the internet allows these fuck niggas to sit at home and lie all day. And he knows what he's saying is a lie. And then he sit there and say, don't make me go get the evidence. No, nigga, if you had the evidence, you'd have been and put it out there. But why would you be trying to fuck with my daughter, my daughter's mom, or anybody that has something to do with me? What you want now is that nobody have anything to do with me. This nigga said any parent who allows their kid to hang out with me and my kid should have their kid taken away from him. What the fuck is wrong with this fool?
Yeah, man.
My whole damn mind went to the left after I heard that shit. What you want me to do?
I want you to fuck with him. I just want this nigga to grow up.
So you done gave the motherfucking hitter in 317, honey, for you. What you want me to do?
I just want this nigga to grow up and leave me the fuck alone. Like, seriously. I shouldn't have to ask a grown man to stop saying my child's name. And he refuses to do that. I shouldn't have to ask a grown man, stop putting up photos of my kid. He keeps doing it. You can't make your point without saying my daughter's name and putting up her photo? Come on, bruh. You can't make your point that you think I'm a pedophile without showing my kid? The pedophile behavior is you continuing to keep talking about my damn daughter like you know her. But what he wants me to do is be so mad that I'll keep fucking with him and talking to him, and there could be some back and forth and all of this crap. That a grown man wants your attention, that they're willing to do anything to do it. And that's scary. I want you to do me a favor, though. Let's see if you I want you to see if you and me.
I ain't got to go to his door, but he can meet me at the gas station or something. I ain't going to go to that motherfucking door, though.
God, dog.
I ain't gonna lie.
Can anybody live YouTube? Because I don't know much about live and YouTube. Anybody live YouTube? Because I would live that shit.
I would show you how to do it, but what I just really want is it's two things I want to happen. Either he leave me alone or somebody he gets real mad just comes by and just that little shotgun house he got, they just lay him down. Because I'm tired of this man fucking with me over and over again. And then to say, I lie on you, I fuck with you, I try to destroy what you're doing, then go and brag about it. I'm the coldest nigga after this nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. I just want to go on and do my damn work. And you getting up every morning and telling flat out lies about me and my family and my child, and you think this is normal? No, this ain't cool. This shit to get you killed. If he was fucking with the normal person the way he fucking with me with all them damn lies he doing, somebody would kill this fool.
Exactly.
Just somebody ready.
I don't know how many listeners you even got. Boy, I don't know how many listeners you have in 317, honey, but it's an embarrassment to me and my damn city. That's some bullshit. You don't sit there and talk about nobody's kids like that.
317, ready for mission.
No, you're right. Like
Brian, you such a crazy ass up.
But what he's
Brian, that having me cracking up.
No, Brian, that dude. But
you had him that singing.
But the stuff that's going on shouldn't be going on between black men this age. We're not 17. Matter of fact, there's no 17-year-old fucking with me. No 18, no 19, no 21. It's old ass niggas who wish that their life had went the way that my life is going, apparently. This nigga made a video and said, you know what? I think people scared that I'm going to become the new Tommy Sotomayor. They just don't want me to become the new big man on top. So you just proved that that's what you're trying to do.
Mm-hmm.
Because why would you have said that? Who the fuck is worried that you're going to supplant me? Nobody has ever thought that. Then he had a nerve to talk about other people. You only got 20 people watching you. I got 100. Nigga, stop putting my name in your video and see if you get 100. Try that. Do your building videos. Do your talking about court videos and see if you get 100, you jackass. You getting 100 because you keep talking about me. When the nigga first started doing videos, it was 5 people in his chat room.
5 people.
5 people. Now he want to talk about somebody else with 5 people.
Hey, how old are you?
Who talking to?
You. How old are you?
I'm 31.
So that's is that an 1100?
No. She 31. She the 1000.
Oh,
the 1000. Okay.
I'm a 1000.
Yeah, you 1000. The 23-year-olds and to 23-year-olds to the 14-year-olds are the 1100s.
Okay, so you the 1000. Yeah, liquid steel.
Yeah, my daughter's one of them 1200s.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Them 1200s can hide in plain sight. Them 1200s.
Birds be cracking me up all damn night.
You know what? I tell you what. I want to ask you this question, then I'm gonna go to the next phone caller. I want to say thank you for having my back. But number 2, have you ever either cheated or been cheated on?
Been cheated on.
You've never cheated on someone? We had the brother was real honest a minute ago, because I ain't gonna tell y'all when I burn somebody, but that's not what I do.
No, excuse me. No, but see, I'm still trying to get over my cold.
You got that cold from cheating?
No, we already talked about it. Well, you know what? We wasn't really in a relationship, so that one didn't count. But you don't. Honey, you don't want your 18, 19-year-old daughter dating nobody in their 40s and 30s. I was 18. That fool was 28. And no, I wish I could go back in time, in all honesty, because he was like the first male relationship in my life. You know what I'm saying? So, no.
Well, he cheated. Why do you think he cheated?
Well, for one, I'm young. I mean, you know what I'm saying? You don't want nobody. You don't want to be a teen. And you don't want them dating somebody who's legal to go to the club and drink. No, it's on 2 different complete levels.
So you think he cheated because you were young? That's it?
Yeah. And I mean, there's a lot of things I just don't know no better.
Well, I just want you to
like
understand
I said,
that
if I could go back in time, I would.
Well, let me ask you. Let me point something out to you. You were 18, or 19, and he was cheating on you. But I guarantee you, the person he was cheating on you wasn't just another 18, 19-year-old. So that means that he wasn't just cheating.
No, she was grown.
Oh, no, but that's what I'm saying. So that means he wasn't just cheating on you because of your age, because if he was cheating on the 19-year-old, if she was 28, he was cheating on her too. In order to cheat, you're cheating on both.
Mm-hmm.
So he wasn't cheating on you because of your age. He cheated on you because that's what he was doing. Now,
Right.
you being your age might have made
No,
it easier
I mean,
for
no,
him to
I
get
got
a
what you're
second one.
saying.
Mhm,
It's
go
just that I'm just saying, like, to be in the age group I'm in versus what he's in, his mind is more experienced than yours.
No, that is true. Because every time I date young girls, I start to realize I start to realize real quick we have nothing in common other than the fact that you have beautiful breasts and I like them.
Yeah. And then I heard the fact too that she said that was her first real male relationship that she's had. So it's
Yeah.
that
That
you
can
wouldn't
ruin. That
know
can like
that
kind of
you wouldn't
ruin
know what to
you
expect.
for your future a little bit.
Did it hurt? Wait a
It
minute.
did
Let me
for
ask
me.
you, did it hurt you in your dating, trying to date? Did it? You got used by this man. Do you think it shaped you in a negative way how you dated from that point on?
It did. My whole 20s. I mean, not just the first male role model in your life anyway, supposed to be your father, whether, you're a female, your daughter or a son, it's supposed to be your father, point blank, period. So really through my whole 20s, the way I was just acting toward men, it was so ugly. And I remember how you talk about black women always got attitudes and I was that girl. I feel like I was that woman all through my 20s. I just had attitude toward men for no reason. I mean, I didn't even think of them if they were trying to holler at me or not. I just had an attitude toward them, whether I was just working with them or, just out in public, just shopping or whatever. I just had an attitude toward men, and I hated myself all through my 20s. And what I also noticed through my 20s, I had a lot of anxiety attacks, and I never realized what it was. Ever since I turned 31, and it's a shame that it took me to 31, I've been happy ever since I turned 31. Can't nothing take my joy, can't nothing take my happiness ever since I turned 31. I woke up, and it just felt like a brand new life, a brand new day, and I've just been happy ever since. And all through my 20s, I suffered anxiety attacks and didn't know what it was, why. I think I kind of got that feeling I'm going to be single forever, and I had attitudes. And I really think that me being 18 and him being 28, it really took a lot out of me.
You
It really
didn't know
did
how to
something
work
to
through
me.
your anger, and that anger that you had led you to your behavior. And you weren't ready to change until you were into your 30s and started realizing that what you was doing, it wasn't going to get you anywhere.
Yeah.
And Brian, you talked about this
Pretty
earlier.
much. But
Brian talked about this earlier.
But another thing, Tommy, what you say about mature level, more experience of dating them younger women, you being your age. I was the funny thing about me, I was actually that mature one. And I know it's going to sound real fucked up for what I just told you, but I was actually more mature than a lot of men after him that I met. And I noticed they'll be older than me, and it's like, I'm the young one. You acting like a... And a lot of people just didn't understand me. And then I kept on saying to myself, I'm like, this city is full of men who are just, they don't want to do nothing. Like I was starting to get older, but at the same time I was changing, but I always had an older mind at the same time. It's real weird with me.
It's just hard for me to trust women because women get a pussy pass. Men have to work for what they have. I respect men when I see them have something. I've seen most women that I see in a nice car, 50-50, some nigga got it for them more than they got it themselves. And when you see a dude in a nice car, I don't know too many people that think that it's a bitch bought him that.
Right.
So I don't trust a group of people who get things based upon they get a pussy pass, and because of that, they start thinking they better than other people. Most women talk shit about stuff that they didn't even get themselves. A woman will get ass implants and then talk shit about how nice her ass look over somebody else's. Bitch, that's not even your ass.
Yep.
And another thing, when I would go out to clubs, and I'm over 21, I would go to older clubs. I hate partying around people around my age. I'm like, they all 23, they ain't, ugh. But I always liked the older people, but never wanted to date an older man. Because all through my 20s, if you wasn't in your 40s, you was in your 50s hollering at me. And it's like, I don't want you, you're too old. But here I am, always going to the older spot, stepping it out.
Because you wanted
like
a father.
I don't know.
No.
I don't know.
It's because you wanted a father. That's why. You wanted that. You missed that father figure being in your life. You didn't have that guidance coming from an older man. You weren't used to male energy. You weren't given that wisdom that a father gives his daughter. And that's what you were looking for. You were
I like
craving
that, and I think you're right.
It's natural. And the thing is that it's natural that you would have that craving because it takes two to raise a child. You need a man and a woman to raise a child. There has to be balance, and when there's not, you suffer from that, and you tend to look for it in the wrong way.
But hold on, Brian. My mother and my daddy was married.
And
they lived at home. I mean, we all lived in one roof.
I will say this. I think
the love for my father was never really there like it should have been.
Exactly. So they lived there, but was he present in your life? Was he an impact in your life?
Because I think, and I think my daughter is probably going to want to be around older men than younger men. For one, because she has her father, number one. But number two, because I've taught her things of more logical behavior, she's not going to want to be around a lot of illogical people. I see it in her now. If you're illogical, it gets on Alex's nerves. Like, she will listen to stupid shit, but for so long, then she'll walk over to me and be like, that's stupid. And I think what's going to happen is she's not going to be able to be one of those people who just lay up under an 18-year-old dude who has the same shit as she has, a dorm room and a lunch card and a bus pass. I don't think she's going to find that interesting. And I don't want my daughter to just be practice for some dude. And I think 18-year-olds with 18-year-olds are generally one is practice for the other one. And if it's the dude, it's typically the dude is using the chick for practice because he's not going to get his mind together until he's about 30 and 40. It's just the way it works. Now, I'm not saying that all 18-year-old boys don't know what they want. But if you're an 18-year-old girl or you're a 24-year-old girl and you're looking for something serious because you're in the prime of your life as a female, you don't get to be in your 30s and 40s and still be like, I'm in the prime. No, you're not. And you don't waste that good thing that you have, apparently, because people are willing to pay money to get it. Remember, people are willing to pay money to fuck 18, 19, 20-year-olds. So if they're willing to pay money to fuck you like that, maybe you need to stop and take care of your body and bring more to the table than just your body so people don't just get with you for your body. They get with you for the package.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right, dear. Well, thanks.
That's true.
Go ahead. I'm going to give you the last word.
Oh, hold on one more thing. Just speaking of the cheating, I've got this feeling all through me being a child, me growing up, I had a feeling that my father may have cheated on my mother forever, but at one point my mother did it and probably got caught, and that's made her cause the whole divorce. Yeah. And I'm sitting here thinking, men can't handle shit. What the hell? Because I know, I'm not crazy.
There are certain things about
older.
men that
I'm not crazy. My daddy was cheating on my mama.
Women are all emotion. Men are all ego.
Yep. That's it.
If you feed a man's ego, he'll run through a wall for you. Same if you feed a woman's emotion. Men don't really give a shit about our emotion, but don't fuck with our ego. Our egos are very fragile. One day we can feel like the man. One day we will feel like the man next to the man, next to the man, next to the man. And it can be something simple. I can go to work and feel really good and see you with a dude as I come home and it not bother me. I can go to work and have a hard day at work, feel like I might have been fired, and come home and see you talking to the motherfucking gardener and go the fuck off.
Mm-hmm.
That's a man.
Yep.
But a whole damn divorce song?
Yes. We a lot of men do shit because we think that we're supposed to. Men have done the whole, I ain't gonna call this bitch until she called me, and we keep looking at our phone, making sure the fucking bill been paid, hoping it still work. But we act out of pride. Our ego needs to be stroked. You want to make your man feel good? Don't talk about niggas you used to fuck. Talk about him being the best fuck you've ever had, and it will blow his dome. He'll think it's the best shit ever.
Yep. Very true.
Men, we just want to feel like we're the best. That's why we want trophies. That's why we go after awards, because we want to feel like we're the best. And a woman who's smart, my grandmother did that so well. She made my grandfather feel like he was the best shit in history, and I watched it. She did it on purpose. She said, because if you make this man feel good, he'll go out and work, and I won't have to.
Smart woman. Women, just like how women want to be everything to their man.
Yes.
They want to be everything to their man, and we want to be the best forever. We want to be the GOAT, the greatest of all time, no matter what it is.
So if you
at the same time, if he wanted to be the greatest of all time, I don't understand why my mother has said, you know what, my dream is to go to Hawaii, and he goes, I already been there before. It was like, what the damn?
No, they had
I heard this shit when I got older. I said,
no, they had a bullshit.
Hell.
Nah, they had a bullshit relationship then. Because let me tell you, there's a lot. I've been to Grand Canyon, and my daughter's been to the Grand Canyon. But I didn't have one problem getting in that car and driving to the Grand Canyon again to show the other people who have been with the group that I haven't. I've seen Guardians of the Galaxy too. But if those kids hadn't seen it, I'm going to take them to see it. If you care about somebody, one of the best things about life is having prior experience about it before you show it to them. Shit, it's great to eat pussy when you know you good at eating pussy, and your girl be like, I never had my pussy eaten. Well, let me show you. I ain't going to sit up here and say, that's old hat. I've been eating pussy since the 80s. I don't do that no more. Like, who does that? Your dad, I know you love your dad, but that's a fucked up mentality. Something has made him say that.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
that's fucked up.
That's resentment.
That's what I'm saying. Like, as me growing up and getting older,
Yes.
I've never really been shown the love that I should have been showing. So I like to have Brian pointed that out, basically. And I'm like, yeah, you're right.
Yep.
But guess what? When my daddy got remarried, he married this woman on the beach of Hawaii. How about that? And my mother told him, like, during the divorce, he said, you going to meet somebody else, and you going to marry her. You going to give her everything that she wanted. And my father was like, no, I ain't getting married no more. And sure enough, he did.
Let Brian end this phone call with you. Brian, you said that her dad would do that because of what? Please let her know that again, because she didn't hear you.
He has resentment for her.
Yep.
He resents, and you may not know all of the ins and outs of their relationship and what has happened. You only know what you see, but I guarantee you, if they were able to be transparent with you and you had a conversation with both of them separately, you would get to the bottom of it, and you would see that, hey, I see why my dad treated her like that, because he resents her for whatever it is that she has done or has did that one time, or whether it's something she's done over the years, to have him have that resentment towards her like that.
What you need,
because at the end of the, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna tell her what she need to do is call George Lucas, because there's a backstory to this.
There's some prequels you missing out on.
There's some prequels.
Tommy.
Yeah, buddy.
Tommy.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Tommy.
Yeah.
My mama paid child support on me at the last minute.
She did. God, dog.
My mama paid child support when that divorce happened. But guess what? Daddy signed that check and gave it right back to mama.
Nice. See, that's what dads don't want. Even when we hate you like that, well, I don't want shit from you, bitch. I just want you to go away and die.
No, I'm not done.
Nah, seriously, I just want to get that phone call that you dead. I want to get that call. I don't want your money. I don't want your house. I just want you dead. That's it.
And so I can have some closure, finally.
Closure to a man is when the casket drops. That's closure for us. That closure of that casket lid, it's now over.
Oh, Lord,
like,
I'm done with y'all. I love y'all. Thank you for taking my call,
Tommy. Was he up
Tommy.
at that casket smiling or crying?
Brian, see y'all.
Right, I didn't close that casket. That is closure for me. Close her ass up in there. Close her in there fast.
He'll be turning that screw thing. He'll be locking it. Is he locking that? That's what the funeral man do. He's like, I'm gonna make sure this bitch don't get out of here.
You know what
if she ain't gone.
He want to be the first. He want to be the first to throw.
Yep.
He want to be the first to throw dirt up.
You know how they put him on them little ropes, and then they hit the little switch before it dropped the thing down. He ain't even let them talk. He just get them on there and start hitting the switch. They like, wait, sir, we usually want to say a few words. No, we'll say them later.
Yeah, we say them later.
Get her down in there first.
Let's bring my man Chris in. Chris from the 808. What up, Chris? 808. The nigga in the chat room.
Chris.
Hey, he said in the chat
Hey,
room.
can you hear me? Sorry, man. I had it on mute.
Oh, I'm about to say, how you asked to talk and ain't saying shit.
Well, you almost missed the train, boy.
I'm waiting. I've been waiting for an hour.
You got people on the line been waiting for 3 hours, man.
True that. Hey, man, this is a great thing y'all doing, man, because I was like, yo, y'all are preaching. Y'all are preaching. This is great. This is great. Hey, the thing about this is I think you need to come up with something better than BT for the males. It's called Simpnators.
No, the males aren't BTs. No, the males are the males are called Ed 209.
Yep.
You know that motherfucker. You ever seen the movie RoboCop when the Ed 209 he won't listen to shit. He just starts shooting.
You have 10 seconds to comply.
Well, I'm gonna make this quick, man. I think
you remember that?
The problem
you remember the mayor, the black dude, the mayor?
With,
he was like, "That thing's a monster."
Now, hold on a second. Go ahead, bro.
All right, cool. Here's the problem with men, and because I'm a man and I can speak on our behalf, is we're not upfront and straightforward. See, if we were more upfront and straightforward, we wouldn't be dealing with, like the last caller was talking about, I feel like I gotta lie. You don't gotta lie. Why do you feel you need to lie? Be upfront, straightforward, and make sure she's on the same page.
And that was something that I learned. I learned that very lesson, but I learned it later in life, and it was actually an older woman taught me that. But men, we're not taught that at a young age, because we usually don't have that male influence to teach us. Say, hey man, you tell a woman what you want, and some will say no, but then you'll have some that will say yes. If you confident in what it is that you're doing and what it is that you want, you will get it. But we don't figure that out until we've been lying and telling all these stories and having these delusions of grandeur, in our young years, until we really, because we just trying to get laid. We trying to get sex. That's all we trying to do. We trying to get in there, and we'll do whatever it takes. And for a lot of women, lying works. So that's why we do it. But once we learn to get older, to say, hey man, you may not be able to get them all, but you'll definitely be able to get the ones that are own what you own, if you can be straightforward and just be 100 with it. Absolutely.
Exactly right. Because I grew up in a single parent household. I grew up with my mother, and I noticed that when I was growing up, I was like, yo, a lot of the things she was teaching me and saying what a man should be was completely fucking wrong. It was wrong. Yo, I was like, yo, bring a woman flowers, do this, do that. I'm like, yo, you're teaching me to be a simp. What the fuck?
I just wrote in the chat room.
Straight up.
I don't know if you saw what I wrote in the chat room. I said, I was telling them, I said, men love when women tell us what they need to be happy. Women hate to hear what makes men happy. Then I said, in turn, women don't know what makes them happy, and men usually know exactly what makes them happy. That's why conversations with us can't be had. Have you ever noticed asking a woman something as simple as where do you want to eat becomes a long-ass conversation? Ask a man where he want to eat. This nigga will go to the same restaurant 5 fucking days straight.
Yep. Sure will.
Exactly. I think that's the real problem is if man just focus on, like, I'm an entrepreneur myself. I run a couple businesses. If you just focus on, like you said earlier, just curating yourself, making yourself better, and having preferences, and know that it's your duty, obligation, and responsibility as being a man to go ahead and do these types of things, it shouldn't be any type of question. Then you're going to be good. Straight up.
Yeah. Well, let me ask you something. And why do you think us as men don't express? Because I'm with you. I think this has been a great show, and I love doing shows with Brian. I really do. What has stopped us as men, other than the fear of not getting sex? Because to me, that's the driving force behind most of the lies we tell. Is that it's a fear that we won't get the thing we want, which is sex. So we start putting up with shit we wouldn't normally do and lying about shit that we didn't even think we had to lie about. What else do you think goes into the idea of men and women, the dynamic when it comes to this part of cheating?
Well, all you got to do is just listen to the last calls you had. They feel like it's their duty to do certain things. I'm just gonna be nice. I'm gonna be respectful, and I want to do these type of things. And the fact of the matter is, if you're doing that to a woman that's not responsive to that, then it's not gonna work. So they feel like, okay, well, since basically that what I'm saying and doing is lying and is working, then I'm going to continue to do it.
Can't argue with that.
Does that make sense? So that's the thing that kind of irritates me, because I got a bunch of guys I talk to all the time, and they always dealing with their relationships, and I'm like, are you upfront and straightforward? Do you actually tell them exactly what you feel and what you think? Oh, no, I can't do that. Well, shit. Well, obviously you can't complain about the circumstances that are actually going on because you're allowing it.
And see, but here's where the work is, though, bro, and here's where the change comes. What we doing right now, there's gonna be some young dude that's gonna watch this, and they gonna say, you know what? I don't know if this gonna work or not, but I'm willing to try it. And that is what brings about change. Somebody that's younger than us, or somebody that's just willing to take a chance and to try something different so that they can ultimately get what they want to be happy. And at the end of the day, when women see this, they will see from a man's perspective exactly what it is that we want, the things that make us tick. If a woman watches this and don't get nothing from this but stroking that ego, that's the difference. That's what makes the difference. That's what's going to bring about a change for her and give her an edge when she's in a relationship with a man that she wants to be with. She will learn the art of stroking a man's ego, and she's going to benefit from it.
Nice.
Absolutely. And that's the point, is like you just said, they're going to have to make that decision and take that initial action. And a lot of guys are not willing to take that action.
Hey, I'll tell you what.
And that's what it is.
Go ahead. I'm going to give you the last word.
The thing about it is, okay, cool. Because I'm a big component of man's rights as well. And the thing about it is if we stop, catering to this gynocracy, pussy power, and things of that nature.
That word again? I got to look that up. What did?
Oh, what'd you say?
What was that word you just said?
Gynocracy.
Yes.
Gynocracy. I got to look that up. That's
gynocracy. It's like it's basically pussy power.
Yeah, look up gynocentric.
Look it up.
Gynocentric.
Gynocentric.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So, but the fact of the matter is, I was looking at YouTube, and I've been watching a couple of videos, Tommy, and I just recently known about you, Brian, and I was like, yo, y'all guys are preaching. Y'all telling some real stuff. So hopefully, what I'm actually saying gets the young guys like me, because I'm 29 years old, even younger, to say, oh, well, you know what? I don't have to lie. I don't need to really cheat. All I got to do is just be upfront and straightforward, because women, all they need is dick and attention.
Yeah.
So as long as you just focus on getting your as long as you just keep on working towards your goals and your ambitions, they're going to follow suit.
Yes.
Trust me, you ain't going to get everybody. But there's a million women out here. You're not going to get everybody. I'm actually non-monogamous. And the reason I decided to do that, because I wanted to see what type of woman I wanted to be with. And trust me, I've seen all types of different women doing it this way. So now I have my preferences. I know what type of women I want. And that's what it's going to be. Period.
Hey, man. And if you can settle down with 2 or 3 of them, man, bless you.
I don't know about the whole polygamy. I do got a friend who's doing the polygamy thing too, but hey, if you want to do that too, that's all good.
We have
to know.
Do you know why the reason that we as men die so early? Is because we're too busy catering to somebody else's need and not our own. You know why women live so long?
Right.
For the exact same damn reason. They're there because they're getting their needs catered to. Women get flown places, fed, shown things they never had to work for. It's easy to keep living when you live like that. Then imagine if you're a woman and you have kids. Guess what your kids are going to do? More for you than they do for your daddy, for their daddy. Because they're going to feel like, I got to take care of my mom. After a while, as us as men, we be like, fuck it, I'm out.
I'm doing my 80 and I'm gone.
Exactly.
Fuck it, I'm gonna do 72 and I'm out of here.
Women live out of convenience. Men die out of convenience.
Yep. And the thing about it is, just like the last caller, the woman, she was saying, well, I had both of my parents in my life. Well, it was a one-sided relationship.
Yes.
That's what it was. You know, so you really didn't see the man's perspective. The man was basically following suit of what the woman said or did or whatever it was.
Yeah.
Just like she was saying, oh, yeah, have you ever, like she said her, I'm sorry, it's early in the morning.
It's
like,
early for me too. I'm gonna go get me some edibles.
The dad wanted to go. The dad said that he was in Hawaii. He already visited Hawaii. It shouldn't matter if he visited Hawaii or not. The point is, I'm taking my family there. It's always good to take people to new places that you already been to.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Most men are excited about taking a woman to a place he already been because we get to feel like the man there. Yeah, let me tell you, bitch, this is where we do so-and-so, and that's where a nigga used to get his dick sucked right there at the Griffin Observatory, you know. But I mean, we want to be the know-it-all. So for her dad to have done that, it goes back to what Brian said. That was some resentment. That nigga hated that bitch at that point.
Yes, I didn't want to say that. I didn't want to say that, but I'm like, your daddy got some hatred towards your mama. It's something she did or something he didn't want her to do. It's something.
And that's what it is, man. And the more that man just focus on, hey, it's my duty, obligation, my responsibility to be the man, and not so much as say like, oh, well, you know, let me go ahead and cater to women, because obviously they don't like that. That's why they cheat. Period. That's why they cheat with Joe Smo from down the street, because you're giving them everything they want.
Yeah. Hey,
if you lay it down and say, hey, this is what I expect. This is what I do. I'm not saying you need to hit somebody on top of the head. I ain't saying all that, but they're going to respect you with something they disagree with and what you're really in tune with, but they're going to like you more.
Agreed. Hey, let me see if I can take one more phone call. Great phone call. I know you said you'd only be here
that's
for a
all I
second.
want to say, man. Thanks for having me on the call, man. I'm out.
Thanks,
problem.
brother. Appreciate it.
Let's see if we can take one more call, Brian. I'm going to see if we can, many more.
Yeah.
Let's jump in with this 571. 571, you're the last caller. Five seven one. Oh no, 571. You missed your opportunity. Let's see if we can get 503. 503. You may be the last caller.
Hello.
Hey.
Yeah, it is.
Hey.
Uh-oh.
Hi Tommy. It's nice to meet you. It's nice.
Hey, who are we speaking with?
What?
Who are we speaking with?
My name's, you can call me NJ.
All right, talk to us.
Yeah, so, I would like to say, I guess, well, first off, I've never been in a relationship. I'm 18. The closest thing I've had to a relationship is, like, I'm a very shy person, so, what I would do is I just stare at boys I liked a lot, and it would kind of weird them out, but I think that we should about the whole cheating thing. I don't know what to say because, like, I've never been in a relationship, but I do know that love. I heard someone say, like, before, that love, they don't know what love is, and I think the Bible is clear on it. It's like love is patient, love is kind, it does not envy, it does not boast, it is not proud, it does not dishonor others, it is not self-seeking, it is not easily angered, it keeps no records of wrongs. Love does not delight in evil, but rejoices with the truth. It always protects, always trusts, always hopes, always perseveres. And like lately, we see a different kind of love. We see a selfish love. We see, we don't see love, we see lust, and that's what causes so much problems in the world, and so much divorce rates, you know, there's so much broken families, and it's just, I think people have gotten away from real love, which is what the Bible says it is, and they've turned something else into love, which it really isn't love, and everyone has a like misconstrued misunderstanding of what real love is nowadays.
You know what, young lady?
Yeah.
I want to say, and I'm trying to find the best way to say this. I like everything you said, because for someone who's never been into a relationship, you actually have not had the problem that we have, which is we've been corrupted. We are the butterflies who we got our wings touched before we went flight. And what happened is we see relationships in a corrupted way. We don't see, most of us don't get into relationships because we're trying to build from each other. We're trying to, one, see if we can lie to a person to get into a relationship. Number two, what we do is we go out of our way to try to see what we can get from that person before the relationship ends, because we're not planning on staying with that person. We're actually planning on leaving. When you got a whole lot of people who are hurt people, who have experienced bad stuff, unlike you, because you got your wise, you know, you're Pollyanna. You sound like there's something great out there. Well, most of us have had our wings touched at an early age before we ever took flight, and we believe there's nothing good out there. We believe that every relationship is going to end bad, and even though we get into relationships at the beginning with the hope, we really are only just in it for the endorphins, the great feeling that we feel at the beginning of the new relationship. Once the relationship gets real, once it gets tough, we out.
Yeah.
Let
I
me
noticed
help.
that.
Let me give you something, because I appreciate your innocence that you have, and I want to try to help you protect it as much as you possibly can. First rule: don't give someone something that they aren't giving you. And when you get into a relationship with somebody, don't think that you can love them into being what it is that you need them to be. Make sure that there is an exchange. Make sure that there is reciprocity. Look it up. Make sure that you are getting what it is that you are giving, what it is that you expect. Make sure that the person you're with can give it to you. Don't just think that love will fix everything and love will always beat the demon and all that kind of stuff. Don't be naive with that. Make sure that the person that you are with is giving just as much as you are, because when you are both taking care of each other, then you can truly be happy and you can truly be in love. When somebody is taking and you're the one that's constantly giving because of what you believe to be is love and what you're reading from the Bible, you will get taken advantage of, especially being so young, because there will be somebody who will want to be with you because you are pure and you're innocent.
Yep.
So keep that at the forefront of your mind. No matter how much you like somebody, no matter how much you believe in somebody, if they are not giving you what it is that you are giving them, and if not more, then that's not where you need to be.
Yep. I said that earlier. You got, most of us find ourselves in relationships with somebody that we say we want kids and they say they ain't ready for them. We say we want to live in a certain state. They say they hate that state, but we'll still date them. They say, like, and men, we do this more than women. We're always trying to overcome some woman's objections.
Yep. I'm going to make her love me.
And women like doing that to us. Why would you tell a man straight up that there's shit about him you don't like and things that go on around him that you don't like, and then allow him to keep sitting up there trying to change just to please you? Because if that's what he's doing, every time we change to please someone, there's a bit of resentment we feel towards that person.
Yes, indeed.
You don't like me the way I am, but I actually like the way I am because that's why I'm that way. I actually want somebody to like me the way that I am. Someone to find joy in seeing me happy. Someone to find joy in making me happy. But yet most men today are trying to change what they are to make someone else happy. And that's how a lot of men end up with this cheating thought. Because at one point in time, you did everything that you overcame a woman's every objections and she still cheated. Or she still broke up with you. And many men who were thugs and gangsters and stuff like that, and the woman was like, ooh, I want to turn him into a good man. Guess what happened when he turned into a good man? She cheated on him with a thug and a gangster and a dude.
Because that's what she wanted.
Right. Women
Yep.
just like messing stuff up. I'm dead serious. I think women just like going into your house and straightening stuff up, not because it was really that messed up. They just want to make it hard for you to find something.
Most women, because they don't have male energy and they don't have that male presence in their life, they get to a point to where they don't know what to expect or what they really want from a man. They just have an image or an idea of what they think they may want. And when they actually, sometimes they'll come across that man that will give them that picture perfect idea or that image. And then they'll realize like, shit, this ain't what I want.
Mm-hmm. This is boring.
This is lame. This is whack. I want that other dude over there that don't listen to shit I say. I want to see if I can get him. That's exactly what they do. So it's like, and for you, young lady, I want you to also, as much as you will have the urge to be in a relationship, as much as you will want to be with somebody, because I'm sure you're liking boys and you seeing boys that you like and all that, trust and believe that you don't have to rush.
Yep.
Take your time and take that purity that you have about yourself and save it for somebody who's worthy.
Yeah, save it for somebody who thinks like you, someone who has as much want to build as you do, because a lot of times we will give our positive energy to a negative motherfucker.
Yes. That's it, man. Whoo, that's it. That's it. So I just want to, you giving me hope, and I see this such potential that you can be a great woman to some man, and I just don't want it to get tainted by some ain't shit dude that's gonna say the right things and touch you in the right way and gonna make you give that up to him, and he's not worthy of it. And I ain't trying to put on no cape and save you and be no Captain Saving Ho. I'm being 100% real with you, to just be patient with who you invest your time, your money, and your resources and your emotions in. Yes, and your body. Be patient and make them be worthy.
Amen. Hey, I'm going to give you the last word. Shout out everything you need to let them know where to find you. This is my man Brian, a.k.a. The Guru, a.k.a. The Relationship Rehab. We're going to do this once a week, every Thursday, locking this down, and we're actually going to put it on a channel where it's just he and I, so we're going to get it off of the one-on-one. Hopefully that'll be done sometime this week, but let them know.
You can find me at YouTube on The Relationship Rehab. You can hit my website at therelationshiprehab.com. Follow me on Twitter at Relate Better, and follow me on Instagram at The Relationship Rehab. I thank you. I love you all. I appreciate the time and the energy that we've exchanged here today. I think we've done some great work, and I'm so proud of it. I really do appreciate this opportunity. And to you, my brother Tommy, as always, man, I thank you, sir, because I appreciate you, man, for being somebody who believed in somebody that you didn't know and gave somebody like me a chance, man. It don't happen every day. It don't happen all the time. And it definitely don't happen from people that look like me and you. And I really appreciate that, man. And I tell you like this, man, I really take things like that really serious into heart. And it really means a lot to me, man, that you are giving me this opportunity, brother.
Well, look, I look for genuine people, because one of the sad parts about living my life is you rarely see people who are genuine. And if you can look over my videos and stuff, you don't see me collaborating with anybody like that, especially as much as I've done with you. So that this hasn't happened literally at all. I think the last time I did was when somebody used to call in the show all the time, and he ended up being my arch enemy for a little while. That black dude was not black, Jason Black. I used to let him call and let him talk on the show, and next thing you know, he was telling people I was a pedophile, and I was like, God, dog, like, you be cool with people and they try to fuck your life up. So it's a weird thing, but I just like that these conversations, especially tonight, I didn't expect anything because we got on late. You were patient with me because I was out with my girls. And then they're being patient with me because I'm doing this. And I've done it longer than I told them I was supposed to do it, so I'm probably going to get cussed out as soon as the show over. So I'm probably just making it last till the morning. I'm about to sleep in this chair anyway, so might as well do a show.
Oh man.
But no, I think this really turned out. It started out as I thought we were just gonna do a throwaway show just to get something in the can, and it really turned out to be a good show. And I hope that we can have more shows like this to provide levity to people, as well as provide some type of stabilizing platform to where they can bounce ideas off of their mates, bounce ideas off of their potential mates, and even be able to put together a prerequisite for a mate. So,
yeah, I love it, man. I love the work that we're doing, man. I really like being able to know and see that, man. We making a difference, man. This is awesome, man. It's incredible. So it's a great opportunity.
Well, thank you for joining. I know it's early on your side of town, so you go and get yourself some sleep. I'm gonna go get some sleep. I'm gonna go check on those girls, see if they're all right, and then hopefully I can get me a little bit of sleep. People are telling me that they donated. Let me see. Hold on, I didn't see it if you did. I haven't even checked them. Let me read those off. I don't want to be rude. I got a donation from Yvonne, who I haven't seen in the chat room in a long time, but Yvonne put down a nice size donation there. Thank you, Yvonne. I haven't seen it in the chat room, though. Leroy Agnew said, good work. Keep going strong. My man Chris, Team Chris Thorns on YouTube, he sent in a donation. Thank you very much. Got another one from Dawn McMahon. Thanks for all that you do. You are wise, brave, and a true beacon. If she took that E off, it'd been a true bacon. Let's see. I think that's it, though. That's all I have right now. I didn't get anything from sotofun.me. Somebody said they sent it there, but I don't see it. Unless what you did was, oh, wait a minute. No. Here's somebody right here. This person is an SEK. Where the hell is SEK? It's not here, though. Says, keep being the voice of truth. And the person's name is Azad Duran. I didn't find where SEK is, but thank you so much, Azad, for that donation. And everybody else who spent their time clicking that like button, watching, sharing, it all is awesome to me because you don't have to. There are plenty of things you could have been doing other than being here early in the morning talking with us after Cleveland got their ass whooped, but you came. Even after that embarrassment, you still stood up and you came and watched the show. So that's fucking awesome. I hope they blow them out for 4 straight damn games. I just wanted to, I just hope they beat the shit out of them. And I wanted to hear somebody tell me that he's better than Michael Jordan. They put together all them motherfuckers in Houston to try to beat Michael Jordan. And they still whooped them bastards.
Couldn't do it, baby.
They tried everything to beat Michael Jordan. The only thing you could do to beat Michael Jordan was to kill his daddy and catch him gambling.
Yep. And then he still came back to let you know I done worked through my shit. Let me run these next 3.
Listen, you can say what you want about Tiger. You can say what you want about a lot of people. There's the two greatest athletes to me of all time. There were 3. Hank Aaron, Michael Jordan, Barry Bonds. Hank Aaron hit all them damn home runs when people were threatening this motherfucker's life.
Mm-hmm.
That's some focus.
Yeah.
Barry Bonds was hated by everyone, and he still kept hitting home runs. When on the last year he played, he had the highest slugging percentage in the league. White people had to keep Barry Bonds from hitting more home runs. Yep. And Michael Jordan, if he got to the finals, he won the finals.
Yep. Never went to a game 7, baby. I witnessed that era.
If he got there, he won. That's some crazy shit to say.
Yes, indeed.
And you could ask anybody to name the starting 5 from Michael Jordan's team. Most people who know Michael Jordan couldn't tell you the starting 5 of any one of them. They can tell you Jordan, Pippen, and maybe so that some might know Kukoc, some might know Kerr, some might know Paxton, but most couldn't tell you they starting 5 at all.
Yeah. Man, boy, it was such a time. to be in that city, man, during that time, man. My God.
Yes, I mean, this motherfucker came to Atlanta. The second time he retired, he came to Atlanta to play the Falcons. I mean, the Hawks. Do you know they moved the game from Phillips Arena to the Georgia Dome, and over 100,000 people came to that game to see a fucking basketball game?
Wow.
That ain't happened. It never happened before. It's never happened since. 100,000 people filled the Georgia Dome to watch a basketball game. Most people couldn't even see from the seats they sold. They end up having to sell seats at that stadium that you couldn't see at, but the people wanted them anyway.
Just to be in the building.
Just to be in the building.
Man. Yeah, man. That era in basketball, man, was the greatest era in basketball, man.
It was. Yes, because they had teams who were beating teams who were beating teams.
Yes.
You don't have that now. You had the Pistons who got overtaken by the Bulls. You had the Bulls who had to try and get past. Back then, their arch nemesis, they had to get back before they even got to the Pistons. They had to beat the
Cleveland.
They had to beat Cleveland. Before they got to Cleveland, they had to beat the Milwaukee Bucks. People don't realize how good the Milwaukee Bucks were back then. The Hawks had won 60 games in one season. We were number one seed one of them damn years. Jordan won a championship.
Yeah, buddy, with Dominique and Spud and all them. Yes,
we were
sir.
the number one seed.
They went through the Celtics. They went through the Pistons. They went through the Cavs. They went through the Pacers, and that was just out east.
Yep. Now somebody said the Knicks.
Yeah, and the Knicks. Oh yeah, absolutely the Knicks. Yes, indeed.
You ran the gauntlet when you got to the championship back in the 80s and 90s. You ain't no gauntlet. Them motherfuckers went undefeated through the whole.
I don't think that's ever happened. Has that ever happened?
No, Jordan. No matter how good Jordan them was, right? No matter how good Jordan them were, they didn't win no shit like that. Like who? You don't go up against no opposition. That's crazy.
None. Yeah.
Both
and
teams.
The one game that Boston won against Cleveland, that was a fluke.
Yep. But because they let that little dude, I think Boston gonna be all right next year. I just think the teams, I don't know. The teams were built. The players came to the cities. They wanted to stay in the cities. They wanted to make those teams good, which every year it made sense. Now when you got what's going on with the Warriors, how you take a team to Game 7 and then you go join that team?
Man,
something about that will never set right with me. Even though I'm going for the Warriors, that won't set right with me. You took a team to get literally the Golden State Warriors shouldn't have even made it to the finals game last year. It should have been Oklahoma City. They were up 3-1.
It's the whole culture of the league, man. It's the way that the league has just and it's not just the players. It's the way the NBA has handled just the NBA.
Yep.
They ruined a great sport where it used to be about competition. It used to be about I'm the best and you think you the best and we're gonna go at it and find out.
Yep.
But with all of the extra nonsense that they've just let flood the game because they trying to make more money, they took the competition out of it. You can be a prima donna as long as you can fill the seats, do whatever you want to do. That's why the NFL is doing. That's why the NFL is so good because they are still focused on competition. We want to compete.
Yeah, somebody brought up James Harden. I never seen that when I was younger. I never seen a player quit. I never seen that. That was crazy to see a player quit like that. Just not give a fuck no more. That is the weirdest thing I'd ever seen. I have no respect for James Harden after that. That was weird. I don't know if he got paid. I don't know what happened. But if you are a Houston Rockets fan and you saw that man go out there and not give a crap like that, no, I couldn't be a fan of his no more. I just couldn't. Yep. I paid for that? No.
Yeah, buddy. Them Bulls did it a couple of years ago when Jimmy Butler threw that temper tantrum with Derrick Rose out there.
Yep. I can't roll like that. Once he did that, I said I'll never be a fan of that dude again. Off of the simple fact that people pay hard-earned money to see you go out there and say you don't give a shit.
Big bucks.
Nope. Yeah. But anyway, thank you so much for joining me. Thank you guys so much for joining us, and we'll see you guys next week. Brother, I'm gonna go and take myself to go put my girls in the bed and then put myself in the bed.
And I'm gonna put myself in the shower and put myself to work.
I ain't gonna even take no shower. I'm gonna go to bed spanking. Woo!
Oh man, I appreciate y'all, man. Thank you.
Hey, we'll see
Love y'all guys,
later.
man. Till next time, the
Peace
guru and the whore.
That's right. We're back for episode 6. You guys, if you got some topics you want to send us, go ahead. We'll be back for episode 6 next Saturday, and we will do next Thursday, and we will do it at an earlier time. I promise you. Peace.